Hello everybody and welcome back to the Millennium Era. Today's episode is the Duel Carnival. Dr. Faker is planning this tournament for a while, but now he's using it to lure out his enemies, the Vectrix and his associates. However, unknown to Dr. Faker is the Baryons, the secret Baryons who are here infiltrating the tournament to do recon, to see if they are strong enough to take over and destroy the world. But that is an unknown factor. What is known is they need Yuma's necklace. Both factions, pretty much all factions today, except for the fourth faction, is after Yuma's necklace. So if they fight Yuma, they will take his soul. Vectrix, Dr. Faker and Baryons all want that necklace. They'll kill Yuma even if it blows the Baryons' cover. Vectrix and Dr. Faker's gang, if they face against each other, they will try to kill each other. So if any of them face off against each other, they'll lose each other's soul if they lose. That is the stakes. However, there's a fourth faction, the Vampires. They just want to take up. They'll take some energy out of you if they beat you, but they're not going to kill you or anything. You'll just be a bit tired. So really, out of all the bad factions, they're the nicest. And then we also have people who are independent and don't have a faction. Let us get into some of these characters, shall we? I'm going to do it a little bit differently this time. I'm not going to introduce them. I'm going to do it how I did it for Ritual of Duality and also the Facility Escape. So, let's get into the characters, shall we? welcome to the Duel Carnival. Yes, I'm excited to get into this tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a lot of contenders here today, some new, some from the previous tournament. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see how it goes down. Our first match is Alito versus Quattro. Alito is a fan favourite in any series he appears in, so let's see how he does. I expect him to do very well. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Well, that's a horrible Raigeki, I have to admit. Worst Raigeki I've ever seen. Great start for Quattro though. And Quattro does now have access to Gimmick Puppet 40. Yeah, that will bring you out, which will bring back your life points. Raigeki is always good. Premature Burial brings back you. Doesn't really do much. Would have held back on it, maybe. Reinforcements might be able to do something good. Why is my alarm going off? Don't know if you heard that. I've been awake for an hour. Why is it going off? Okay, I think Alito is a little bit screwed here. Magic Cylinder is frustrating, but we do have the counter. Jolt counter says no. Can we do anything else? Okay, we're stealing. We want Glassjaw for ourselves. Is that a mandatory effect? Because if not, you should have waited. You should have waited. Okay. Not the best thing you could have stole, Alito. We're going to see an Xyz summon. No! Breakthrough skill says get out of here. Well, it doesn't say get out of here, it just says you can't do what you want to do. Alito, has Girag here today with them because they failed in the last tournament. We will see if that will be the same case here. But it looks like Alito's luck has turned. He is slowly but surely turning the tide in the Duel Carnival, Heartland's biggest tournament ever held. It's not looking good for Quattro. The tide has completely turned. Almost, but not quite. And that's game. The winner in game 1 will be Alito, who claws his way back to victory. Well done, Alito. Maybe you won't need Girag's help after all, but it's good to have Girag's help. Pot of Greed is here. Okay. Interesting one to pick. We will deal 800 damage. Okay. Alito has rank up. Alito was able to actually beat Quattro without XC summoning a single time. Let that sink in, you know? Okay, yet again, bad Raigeki from Quattro. That is decent. Alright, we're about to see an XC summon, I believe. Oh, huge. Yep, Nova Kaiser is here. A second Nova Kaiser is here. Why is one in defense though? And we rank up the second one with 4 materials on it. Hot damn. Am I missing something? Maybe I am. Okay, yeah, here we go. Get eaten. Alito is hungry. We're gonna go for the third Nova Kaiser? No, we are not. See now, imagine if you didn't use up your Raigeki already, Quattro. And Alito defeats Quattro in game 2. There's no way he can make a comeback. This is it. It's over. Alito seeks redemption. And he moves on to round 2. Congratulations, Alito. You have beaten Quattro. Alright, I'm sure a lot of people are happy with that outcome. Alito will move on. Next up we have Shark Castle versus Dextra. We have the debuting Dextra versus Shark. Shark, I hope you do better today, but I also want to see a lot from Dextra. So we will see how this one goes. Okay, not a terrible start for Shark, but could have been better. You could have exceeded. That would have helped you out a little bit. Dextra is the first ever person to get non-number exceeds monsters. I was asked why Princess Cologne wasn't in the last tournament. It's because she doesn't have a number monster. But now that there are some non-number monsters, we are good to go. You just have to have an in with Dr. Faker. Or steal from him. Alright, we have the Hope Woven Sharks. Spider Shark, whatever it's called. Great start for Shark. Dextra is working for Team Faker, whereas Shark is currently independent. Alright, Summoner Monk will withstand. Is that a mandatory effect? Because if so, if not, it was pointless. You can. Okay. Berserk Scales will be over the Shark. Spider Shark stood no chance. You will get to regen a monster though. Berserk Scales will nerf you now. What about the second Hope Woven Spider Shark? Yeah, you will get destroyed, and 2600 direct is good. Shining Angel will attempt to hold field. It doesn't work. Dextra loses game 1. Hope Woven Spider Shark is a little bit annoying. It's hard to get through. Okay, Shark is bricked. Raigeki will deal with the Shining Angel quite nicely. Yeah, TT's always good. Keeping your opponent on the back foot is nice. Okay, we want the Butter Spy for some reason. Yeah, these two can come together. We will create the Photon Papillon. I cannot say its name. Photon Paleooperative. Papillo-operative. Ugh. Papillo-operative? I'm just gonna stop trying. Good damage, good damage. Jesus Christ, Shark! Where are all your monsters? You do not have an equal 50-50 split of monsters and spells and traps. You mostly have monsters. It's like you have what? I think it's 23 monsters, 24 monsters in your deck, something like that. You should be doing better than this. Alright, Hope Woven Spider will nerf the Paleo Operative, but Memory Loss says no. The Security Orb was unneeded. It's over. Oh, Raigeki. Yeah, that seals the deal. You will regen 1. That's quite nice. Oh, but it's still done. The winner of game 2 is Dextra. Only because Shark got really unlucky. He put all his monsters on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Would have been nice to at least get one spell or trap, but you know what? This works. Buzzsaw Shark is great for you. Okay, Memory Loss will work here. That actually worked out very well. And Summoner Monk will throw away Berserk Scales, which will get you that. Yeah, the Photon Papillon Operative is back. You're just making this shark dance. Okay, Buzzsaw Shark is good. Buzzsaw Shark can get you Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark. Okay, Burst by Protection will work. But you still can't be over it. Never mind, you can now be over it. But you chose not to? Just because it would special summon something from the grave that the other one could have easily beat? Oh, this loss is on you. Alright. Shark, finish it. Okay, that actually worked out quite well for you. Yeah, that's not going to do much for you, Dextra. Okay, you will lose your Mystic Tomato, but your Mystic Tomato will flow into a second Mystic Tomato. I can't wait for Shark to have his full potential. Because right now he is just quite simple. Alright, top deck something good. Yep, Shark Drake is here. You're in even more trouble, Dextra. Dextra doesn't run Magic Cylinder, so that's gonna be nothing. Plus Shark's life points aren't that low. The winner is Shark Castle. Reginald Shark Castle wins. Alright, first Alito got some redemption and now Shark is getting some redemption. Congratulations, Shark. You win game 3. Alright, next up is the Angel of Mischief versus Yasai. It is the Angel of Mischief who is working alongside Dr. Faker versus Yasai. The Angel of Mischief wants to cause as much annoyance and mischief in the world as possible because her original would-be user passed away. He was murdered brutally during the chaos of Numeral Chaos. Off screen. Poor Flip Turner. He will not be missed. Yeah, he's not in this show just because I hate him that much. Sorry, that's just how it goes. Alright, the Angel of Mischief is getting a good start. Alright, we're going level 3. It is Alucard. Who doesn't love Alucard? Apparently Yasai doesn't love Alucard. Yep, the Angel of Mischief will recycle one of the monsters at least. Mystic Tomato will rise. Yeah, Jack Frost will say no. Get turned upside down. You know what, let's do it again. Okay, Mansion's in hand. Mansion's pretty good. Okay, double is less good. Okay, we're gonna try Alucard once more. Hello, Alucard. We detach material to pop Lord Poison. We will then go into the Dullahan. Hello, Dullahan. The Dullahan is then exchanged for the Angel of Mischief herself. Oh, we're going for 2? We're going for 2 of them. Okay, interesting strategy there. Okay, the AI is playing this a little bit badly. Negate attack works. Does Yasai have a way through? No, he does not, but Gigaplan is here for later. Yeah, we will eat, we will search. Okay, we're gonna go in for a Dullahan. Dullahan is here. We detach from Dullahan to weaken the Gigaplan, and then we go into the third Angel of Mischief. Yeah, that can do some stuff. Goodbye, Gigaplan, and say goodbye to some more life points. Yes, I. Beautiful. Yeah, Lord Poison does go through. The Angels Rise. And the winner of game 1 is the Angel of Mischief. She's up to some mischief. Let's see what other mischief the Angel can get up to. Okay, this is okay. This is a decent start. Okay, you ruined it. You get harpies now. It's on you, Angel. Jack Frost says, how about no? And Jack Frost is here. Ooh, Raigeki. Not bad. Dimension Wall is good. Good counterplay, good counterplay. Yeah, Lantern is able to come out. We get another Lantern. Okay. Double Lantern never hurt anybody. Triple Lantern is insane. Okay, say hello to Dullahan. Oh, Dullahan is gone. That is a shame, but Dullahan can recycle. Spectre has something it can do as well. It says, hello, I'm here now. Okay, let's try Dullahan number 2. Can you stop Dullahan number 2? No, you cannot. Except you can. The wall will destroy it. Okay, we put another Dullahan in the extra deck. $1,300 does go through. The mirror will throw itself away to special summon you. Ooh, Jack Frost is good. Okay, we were going for Alucard there, but Alucard has just been shut down. Yes, Sai with the Miracle Fertilizer can special summon Botanical Girl. Botanical Girl will go in. But Jack Frost says no. Okay, you're about to use these quite badly, I can just tell. Yay, Spectre. Okay, we're going into Alucard. Alucard is a strong boss. Alucard will pop the... Really, the Rose Girl? I would have popped the Mystic. The Mystic seems like the bigger threat. But hey, you do you. Verdulahan is here. Verdulahan will nerf the tomato. We then go into the Angel of Mischief. She loves summoning herself, and as she should, she's a fun card. Duelahan will put itself back in deck. Okay, Harpies is a good opportunity for you to make your comeback. Can you do it, Yesai? 2 Mystic Tomatoes will Xyz together to create the sheep. Yes, Yesai was given an Xyz monster. Why was he given a non-number Xyz monster? Well, his produce is doing a certain something for Dr. Faker. That's all I'll say for now. Okay, Mischief is here. Amazingly, that sheep has just enough defense to actually hold for line. Which is very funny to me. Alright, Pot of Greed is here, but Polynosis says no. But you might have been a bit gung-ho there. The Angel of Mischief will devour. We then get a trap card. Gigaplant is here. Gigaplant can destroy the Angel. Ghost Trick Break has something to say about this. It says, welcome back my Xyz. Yeah, eat more materials. Go for it. 1600 is good. One for one is unusable in this scenario. Goodbye, Lord Poison. But Lord Poison will special summon. It special summons the sheep. Okay, Alucard is being swapped out for an Angel. Alright, not a bad play, not a bad play. Gigaplant is able to special summon now. Lord Poison is here. Goodbye, Duelahan. Okay, yeah, let's recycle back into the hand. And you flip. Gigaplant is now extremely weak. We go for a second Sacred Sheep Shrub. Yesai is holding on in game 2. But it's not enough. Raigeki will finish it. The winner in game 2 is not decided yet. Yesai still has a chance. Jesus. He's holding in there for dear life. Okay, you know what? That card can at least stall. Yesai's got one of his better stall cards, and it can do that. Yesai will survive this. Or not, it's exact damage victory, isn't it? The Angel of Mischief wins, and she gets extra DP for exact damage. Well done, Angel of Mischief. You do defeat Yesai. I know that's not his name in the English dub, but his name in the English dub is too long and complicated to say for me. So he is Yesai, just like in the Master Era. Next up is Annika Boom versus Captain Corn. Annika Boom is an independent party. She is not aligned with Dr. Faker in any way. She does not have any new Xyz monsters, I am sorry to tell you. But let's see how she does against Captain Corn. Annika Boom and Captain Corn, let's see how they do against each other, shall we? I'm sure they'll do quite good. But you never know. I'm expecting Anna to trounce Captain Corn. But Captain Corn is capable of a play like this. So, you know, you never know. Oh, we're thinking. And that's an Xyz. Yeah, Papa Corn ain't strong enough to withstand the might of the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon. Plus, they're also Earth monsters. Yeah, Gaia Power is just making Annika Boom look more impressive. Captain Corn, this is on TV. You are just being, everyone around the world is watching you power up your opponent. I hope you know that. Okay, Papa Corn is back. Yeah, we're gonna protect our monster. We're gonna pop. World Tree can now destroy the cannon, though. No, we go for the special summon. Okay, interesting. Because we know there's no point. Wait, are you once per turn? Yeah, you once per turn. You could have popped the Dreadnought Rail. The winner of Game 1 is Annika Boom. She blows her competition away. Alright, we go to Game 2. As she stomps all over her opponent. Come on, Papa Corn, let's see what you're made of. Okay, trains are training. Okay, this is fine. Okay, it's Xyz time, baby. Annika Boom gets out the Super Dreadnought. So close to being over. Captain Corn, can you do anything? No, you just do a double set. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, that's a good MST. Lilybot will get you a draw. But you're so close to being over. Did that draw help you in any way, Captain Corn? Doesn't look like it, but looks can be deceiving. Papa Corn is destroyed. Alright, Call of the Haunted gives you option. I mean, you will survive. You've got enough life points to survive. But you are taking heavy damage. Okay, Lone Fire is good. Lone Fire can get you a much better card. Yeah, it can get you Gigaplan. And that's it. It's over. The winner of the match is Anna Kaboom! She got a perfect match. 2 perfect victories in a row. She is owed a lot of DP, I think. Congratulations, Anna. Your TV debut, you won it. Alright, next up is Ray Shadows versus Camula. Ray Shadows versus Camula. Let's get to it. Just so you all know, Ray has seen a minor deck adjustment. Some of it thanks to the help of Bernard, some of it me just going, yeah, I'm going to slap that in there and see how it does. Alrighty, so let's see how Ray's deck Flight Overhaul goes. Terrible start. I mean, he got a really good spell cut. To be fair, Armageddon Knight along with Call of the Haunted ain't bad per se. Camula's off to a worse start. Okay. Okay, so long as that trap remains, Armageddon Knight has high value. Okay, slightly less value, but still high value. Stealing the Umbral Horror, how dare you. Vampire Lord rises. And you throw away a negate attack. You know what? Deck thinning is deck thinning. Yep, we destroy the Vampire Lord. Armageddon Knight will throw away Secret Sex Drew. We're going to bring back the Umbral Horror and go in. Yeah, I should have expected that much. Master Key Beetle is here. Vampire Lord does return. Okay, double Vampire Lord it is. Mind control on the Key Beetle. The Key Beetle cannot attack and it cannot be tributed. Yep, there is the vampire that was stolen by the Angel of Mischief for Camula. And we steal Armageddon Knight. We're going to throw away the Familiar. Was that the Familiar? I was getting confused. Retainer. Yeah, destroy the Armageddon Knight quite easily. And we can make it so that you do not get destroyed. Oh, is Ray Shadows going to be a 2-time tournament winner, Camula? No, he is not. Okay, well actually Bram is in defense mode, so maybe. Summon a Monk. Not what I would have thrown away, but okay. I wouldn't have used Summon a Monk there. Because that spell card is worth more than... You know what, it doesn't matter. You are never going to get out another level 4 monster otherwise, so you know what, it's okay. Okay, Bram is being persistent and annoying. He is doing Bram things. Yeah, Retainer stood no chance. Holy shit, Ray is about to take a game on two-time tournament winner Camula. I know Camula had a bad start, but come on. Ah, okay, yeah. Pyramid Turtle can get out Vamp. Vamp can destroy you. And Vamp can steal. Oh, when this normal summon. Okay, yeah, you can't take the Key Beetle until you normal summon. Yeah, Key Beetle will be destroyed. And the winner in game 1 is Ray Shadows. What the fuck? Well, that was unexpected. Let's go to game 2. Ray, I know your deck's been buffed, but hot damn. Okay, I've seen worse stats for Ray. Okay, very passive play by Camula there. Yeah, fair enough. You won't get another level 4 out otherwise. There we go. We have 104 Masquerade. We throw away the Pyramid Turtle. Fraulein says no, but Masquerade says hold your horses, partner. You get negated. And take a little bit of burn. Sorcerer will be destroyed, but Sorcerer likes being destroyed. Except Masquerade says no. Holy shit, Ray's actually gonna beat... Is Ray actually gonna beat Camula in a match? She just won a tournament. Yeah, okay, no, that's what I thought. And Masquerade is stolen. Alright, beautiful. I love that. Oh, Masquerade combos beautifully with Camula's deck. What a card to steal. Okay, Ghost is here. Ghost is tributed for Fraulein. We throw away Ghost for Sorcerer. Okay, the winner in game 2 is Camula. You put up a good front, Ray, but Camula did beat you in game 2. We go to game 3. I'm still shocked this is going to game 3. Ray did not get 2-0'd. Ray might be a better duelist now. I want to see him draw one of the spicy cards I gave him. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, Armageddon Knight's the right call here then. You didn't want to go Armageddon Knight? Okay, you don't want to XC summon? That's okay, that's okay. You know what? Holding on to your Monster Reborn for later might be a better idea, actually. You are correct. Pyramid Turtle will rise. We will get Raigeki'd. See, now it's good that you've held on to your Monster Reborn. Yeah, and this gets you a Key Beetle. We do not wish to go Key Beetle. What are we doing? What? Okay, well the winner is obviously going to be Camula. 7th, Tachyon. The 7th one. Sorry. Rank up magic for 7th one. 7th Tachyon's a different card completely. Masquerade is... Wait a minute. Did you use Summoner Monks and threw away your... If it works, it works. I'm not gonna question it. I looked away from the screen for one moment. I wanted to read the fucking spell name. And in that time, Ray, you managed to not use it. But hey, it might be better off this way. It might be. Holy shit, it actually is. You just won. I can't believe it. Ray Shadows is beating Camula in game 3. The winner is Ray Shadow. What the fuck, Ray? Normally I say that when they do badly. Camula, oh. Girl, I'm so sorry. I wish it was a different result. I do. But there we have it. Alright. Next up is Wisteria versus Lulu. Wisteria is Team Vampire. Lulu is Team Vectrix. She's working for him because he has promised to help in her war if she helps in his. So, let us see how this duel goes, shall we? Alright, Manju's pretty good. You're gonna need a lot more than that. Alright, these three will come together to create the assembled Nightingale. Okay, that's a nice quick early poly for the independent Nightingale. Alright, Wisteria, what can you do? Not a whole lot. Okay, 2000 burn is applied. Wisteria, you gotta pull something out now or you're screwed. Okay, you're just screwed. Lulu is most likely gonna finish it. Lulu wins game 1. We go to game 2. Wisteria, come on, put up a better fight. Team Vampire can't win a whole bloody tournament, win land in England, and then fall in round 1. And there was only 3 Team Vampires, but Wisteria, you're 1 of 3. Okay? Camula's already out. There's only 2 of you left. You can't all lose in round 1. Okay, Sapphire Swallow is here. Sapphire Swallow will Xyz. Recital Starling. Hi. Damage goes both ways. That is a pretty good effect. We will see a ritual summon, thank God. Say hello to the legendary swordsman. Okay, yeah, that sucks for you guys. Alright, Turquoise Warbler. Alright, put on a more dominant display, Lulu. Come on, do it. Bird Strike is always good. The reason why Lulu has Xyz monsters, she comes from a alternate world where Xyz is just standard. Where everyone Xyz. Alright, Lulu is making slow but damn sure plays. Yep, make something new. Go for it. Assembled Nightingale, we're looking for fun. Okay, we're just attaching as many things as we can to this monster. Just for some outside the meta stuff. Lulu wouldn't be here if Team Vectrix didn't win last tournament. She'd still be like ages away. It's just, hey, Vectrix has seen other worlds, he's seen other dimensions, he's seen a lot of shit. As he was left abandoned by Dr. Faker in a black hole. And Vectrix knew, hey, there's a way I can get something. Get some help. So he did it, and Lulu defeats Wisteria in game 2. Team Vampire is only Tillamook left. That is sad, but that is the case. Damn. Well, congratulations, Lulu. You do move through. Next up is Nistro, or as it's written here, Nisro, versus Mayday Walker. Trey is currently undefeated in the Millennium era. Not just match, but duels. He's yet to lose a duel. Will Tori Meadows be the first person to take a game on Trey? I mean, I doubt it, but hey, you never know. We will see. Trey's off to a very strong start. Tori, what can you do in return? Alright, we got the Sanctuary. That's good, but it looks like we're about to exceed. Freya is lost. Tori is currently being mind controlled by, no one really knows, but she seems to be getting awfully chummy with Alito. Not throwing around any accusations or anything. Okay, the Machu Mech is here. The Machu Mech is terrifying. Hello, Machu Mech. Okay, Chaos Valkyrie is here. It might help, I don't really know. I don't think so. It really depends on what this is. Okay, the Valkyrie is destroyed. Little Angel. Damn. Okay, that works. That does work. Oh. Yeah. Trey takes game 1. His undefeated streak continues. Tori, can you do better than that? Show me what you can. Okay, Trey's not off to a great start in this one. I mean, hey, if you can afford it, you can afford it. Big Raigeki. I say Big Raigeki sarcastically. Negate attack will keep us healthy for now. Do you have another thing to do? Okay, we're gonna bring her back, which is really good. We're starting some burn. Oh, Jelen Dewey? Jelen Duo will be a nuisance. Tori has a great combo going. Why is it in attack mode? I mean, you do have Sanctuary, but if Sanctuary gets popped, that's on you. Okay, but that doesn't do anything. You need to burn. Trey, you have burn capabilities, you just need to get it out. Here we go. Okay, or you can just do that. Yeah, let's get a second one going. Machu Mecha is here. Thanks to being level 5. Okay, second Jelen Duo. $1,200 burns, quite nice. $1,000 burn is always good. To be fair, Tori is doing some good work on Trey. Tori's in a comfortable position. Nova Summoner is great. Nova Summoner will get you another Nova Summoner. We love this thinning of the deck. We really do. Really? You're going for another burn card? Okay. Okay, keep burning, girl. Keep burning. It's all adding up quite quickly. Okay, we want the Crystal Skull. Okay, these are all the wrong levels. Okay, now they're the right levels. Atlantis is here. Holy shit, okay, yeah, Xyz summoned for days. Trey. Second Machu Mech. Okay, Tori got nothing. You just gotta do a little bit of burn, Trey, and then you can get past Jalen Duo. Okay, we think we've got away. Atlantis number 2. Beautiful. Can Tori be the first person to take a game on Trey? Oh? Oh, we're cooking something. You weren't cooking anything. Never mind. And that's game. No Sanctuary in the Sky means Jalen Duo is about to take damage. You shouldn't have been in attack mode. Trey wins game 2 and he is still undefeated. Congratulations. Alright, next up is... Not sure if they're a fan favourite. They might be. But I've always personally disliked Girag. So let's see how Girag does against Quinton. Okay, it is Girag versus Quinton. Let's see how they do. I'm actually a fan of Quinton, so I hope he does well. And I do not like Girag, so I hope he doesn't do well. See how he does. Alright, well, Summoner Monk is here. And we go Giant Hand turn 1. Good to know the AI knows to go Giant Hand turn 1. Alright, Monster Oh, you lost Pot of Greed. You've lost Marshalling Field. You've lost Overlay Network. You've lost Rank Up Magic. Okay, you know what? You got the Dyson Sphere out. That's all that matters, but holy shit. It has a graveyard effect. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, you can get the field spell. That's great. Oh, Quinton is popping off. Chaos Dyson Sphere is here. Giant Hand stood no chance. Beautiful. Holy shit, okay, Quinton. Showing us what you can do. Okay, Truck Void's gone. Just eating up the monster. No effect for you. Girag, don't you know Quinton hungers? Quinton destroys Girag in game 1. Hell yeah. Oh, and in case you missed the memo of what type of duel this is a serious duel. I think this is the first life or death duel we've had. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because Girag, they don't know Girag's Baryon. No, never mind. Ignore me. Alright, Truckroid isn't a bad start. Biofalcon is here. Wow, Quinton can actually hold field with that. That's amazing. We are going to get rid of Girag's back row. Yep, Fire Hand will get to pop. It pops the Biofalcon, which is the smarter choice. Monster Reborn's going to bring it back. Okay, smart. You don't want to let your opponent... Oh, never mind, it floats. Damn. Okay, there's going to be some issues here as you fight the giant hand. Truckroid is destroyed. But that gets you Planet Pathfinder. Yikes, just a set. That's not great, my pal. Ah, Quinton, it's sad that you're unable to pop off like last time. Damn. Planet Pathfinder is destroyed and Girag goes in with massive damage. To be fair, all Quinton needs is 2k defense. He can get a 2k defender out. Hopefully that's Truckroid. It's Truckroid! Okay, yeah, you can go into a second giant hand. That's fine. A third? You know what? Go for it, pal. There are 3 giant hands staring down Quinton. Quinton, what can you do in this scenario? You just pass turn. Interesting. Rocket hand is a bit detrimental. Why are you in attack mode? No! Why did you do that, you idiot? Rocket hand for the victory. That giant hand is on rocket. Okay, we go to game 3. Quinton. Win. Defeat Girag, please. Oh yeah, all of Vetrix's lot have Argent rank up. Because Trey won the tournament. That's their reward. Okay, not the best combo, but you know what? It works. Okay, Giant Hand is here. Yeah, Giant Hand cannot defeat the Truckroid, which is really funny to me. Mausoleum is here. Oh no! Girag, how could you? It's the giant red hand. Truckroid stood no chance, except the second one does. The second Truckroid will withstand for one turn. Oh, Quinton. We saw you pop off and then you just kind of failed from there. At least you survived this turn. You don't have that luxury next turn, but this turn you're fine. And the winner in game 3 is Girag. Why negate your own? That's just BM. Girag wins game 3. God damn it. Alright. Girag moves on, but Quinton did take a win. Big ups to Quinton. Alright, next up is Kari Sakumo versus Thunder Spark. Brand new character, Kari Sakumo versus Thunder Spark. Now, because it's only number monster Xyz monsters, unless you got one from the Angel of Mischief by stealing from Dr. Faker. No Xyz. So, yes, Kari uses Evil Swarm, just like she does in Tag Force, but no extra deck. So we really have to wait and see to see how she does. Alright, Infestation Infection, or whatever it's called, is activated. If my voice is a bit sore, because the last batch of episodes all filmed in one day. Today, I've just come back from a gig. Okay, I went to see some live music. It was metal bands. 2 of the bands were great. There were 3 bands. The middle one was terrible. But the other 2 were great. Alright, good time for a Raigeki if you think it's worth it. It probably isn't. But you think it is. And that is all that matters. Negate attack is here. Okay, we steal the Thunder Horse. Thievery always works out for you, Kari. It works out for everybody. Thievery is one of the strongest things you can do. Hence why Kite got to top 8 in the last tournament. Okay, Thunder Spark is not being given an opportunity to get out his Xyz a monster, which is how you have to play against Thunder Spark. Otherwise, he will just Raigeki you like it was nothing. And game 1 goes to Kari Sakumo. She was originally here just to report on the Duel Carnival, but has decided to take part after getting a bad feeling that Yuma was in danger. So it's nice to see her perform, nice to see her get a win in her debut, but can she win the match? That's the real question. We will have to wait and see. Alright, I feel like you would have had a better start, Thunderspark, if you were second. But alas, you were first, so you will lose everything. Okay, Pandemic is going to say no. Which is a big boon for Carrie, because now she can dominate, except no. Alright, Thunderspark, if you're face down as level 4 and you draw a level 4, you've got this in the bag. Okay, you did not draw a level 4 monster. In fact, I don't think you drew any monster. Because all your monsters are level 4 or below. You don't run anything higher. Goodbye, Thunderlord. Oh, it's so sad, Thunderspark, but you are being obliterated. Okay, Thunder Seahorse will thin out your deck. But I don't know what good it does in this scenario. Ah, you got Harpies. That's what you drew last turn. And the winner is Carrie Tsukumo in Game 2. She doesn't need Xyz monsters to win. That's another member of Dr. Faker's faction taken out. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, we will move on. Next up, we have Princess Cologne versus Bronk Stone. Two brand new characters facing off against each other. Okay, we have Princess Cologne versus Bronk Stone. Now, Bronk, you do not have an Xyz monster because the Angel of Mischief did not hook you up with Dr. Faker's supply. But, never fear, you are up against Princess Cologne, who is, well, not very good. I mean, her boss monster has the exact same stats as Prevent Rat. Oh wait, no, her defense is slightly higher. Her defense is slightly higher. Ignore me. Alright, we fear the tin goldfish so much, we must use a Raigeki. Okay, interesting play there, Bronk. Not sure it did at all what you thought it would. Iron is stronger. We're gonna see One Day of Peace? Nope. Yeah, Princess Cologne doesn't like to work. It's sad, but this is the reality of her deck. One Day of Peace will be good. A second One Day of Peace. Iron goes in. The apparent boss monster of Bronk. Yeah, this is just sad. It just is what it is, though. I mean, hey, that affords you something, right? Box of Friends will get you them. who will just get destroyed. Yeah, unfortunately, the way the AI is, Princess Cologne is just a free win. It sucks because she is part of a trio with Captain Corn and Thunder Spark, and I really want them in. But she's just not up to snuff. It's fine though, because I can rework her in future, give her a whole new deck, kind of based around Princess Cologne. But we'll see. We will have to see. Yeah, Justy Break will be a nice surprise for the enemy. Okay, never mind. Your monster is now there for decoration. It won't even mitigate any... Huh. Why was no damage dealt? Oh, 1 day of peace was because of 1 day of peace? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna assume 1 day of peace. Yep, 1 day of peace it was. Finally, we see Princess Cologne herself. Why in attack mode? I know you have Piercing the Darkness, but why? Princess Cologne, no! The strategy is ruined! The winner is Bronxstone! But yeah, Princess Cologne with Piercing the Darkness is the only way... The only way Princess Cologne can fight back. And unfortunately, Raigeki is the ultimate counter. Alrighty. Oh wow, that was a bad voice break. Alrighty. Alrighty, next up is Tillamook versus Misguide. The last member of the Vampire team. Vampire the Masquerade. Let's see if Tilla can do it or if Misguide will beat her. Okay, let's see these two women go at it. Misguide is fighting for Dr. Faker, while Tilla is fighting for the vampires. I want to double check something real quick. Have we yet to have a life or death match? Yeah, we've yet to have a life or death match. The life and death matches only happen between Vectrix's faction versus Dr. Faker's faction, and also with Yuma. Yeah, okay, that's crazy that we've yet to have one. Because the war is between Vectrix and Dr. Faker, which is interesting because it's a war between two villain factions, and the heroes are just caught in the middle. Yuma is a target by both factions, so that's the only reason he's involved, is because they're like, well, we want to kill you, Yuma. Yeah, very strong start for Tilla here. Made even stronger. And the winner is Tillamook in game 1. Tilla might be the only vampire representative to move on in the Duel Carnival. Let's see how she does in game 2. Okay, okay. It's a start. I'll give you that. Ooh, that's a good trap as well. Alright, we're gonna do some deck thinning and get out a good trap. Both are good. I say both. All three are good. Some better under certain circumstances than others. Alright, we're gonna get a special summon. Good card to summon. Okay, the retainer is gone. Oh, Miss Guy just isn't getting the monsters she needs to pop off. Yeah, we will crash, which will let us get out a bigger monster. We go for some thievery, but we pop. But we're not going to pop ourselves. We're going to trade ourselves out for a trap card. Oh, that failed. Because the monster wasn't there, it failed. Damn, that sucks. But it does make sense. No, get the token first. Okay, Tilla's about to pop off from that. Ghost will banish itself to get out Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord does go in. It's over. The winner is Tilla Mook, the only person in the vampire faction to go to round 2. Misguide, thank you for coming, but that was a terrible performance. I hope you are ashamed, and I hope you live with that regret for the rest of your life. Alright, next up is Heartland versus Rio Castle. Alright, it is the debut of Mr. Heartland versus Rio Castle. We saw Rio in the last tournament. She went to round 2. She lost against Kite. But hopefully she can do even better here today. We will have to wait and see. Alright, she's off to a bad start, but Mr. Heartland is off to something. Okay, we can pop whatever Heartfelt Appeal does. Okay, Heartland is off to a pretty decent start. We will TT. But that only benefited Heartland in the long run, because Heartland now gets a search, a second search, and don't forget the 1000 burn. Okay, we're going for that, so we're not going to go for a Ragnar 0. But we are going to go for some nice damage. Raigeki clears field, but Torrential Reborn brings everything back. Okay, Heartland is going for extremely heavy burn here. That's 1000 burn both ways, but an extra 1000 to Rio. Oh, and don't forget the search functionality. Heartland is just trying to burn out Rio. And that's pretty much game. That's 3,000 burn. Ragnar Zero is here. We will pop. But that just activates everything. Okay, Guard Penguin will keep us healthy, actually. Thank God for Guard Penguin. Okay, Burden of the Mighty can be destroyed here. Oh, that's a good play. Oh, we want to be... I have questions for you, Heartland. You could have XC'd. You have... Heartland. Alright, we're surfacing. We're surfacing. Get the Mother Grizzly, get the Guard Penguin. And the winner in game 1 is Rio Castle. As she defeats Heartland in game 1. I've never seen you refuse your XC summon before, Heartland. In tests, you always went for your XC's monsters. Okay, it's turn 1, you never XC's turn 1. Alright, nice. It's a nice supportive field you got there. Okay, we're going to bring out the level 3 and we XC summon. Please welcome number 3. It's the Cicada King. It's going to be hard to beat, but you think you can beat it with Ragnar Zero. Oh, Ragnar Zero can beat it. How nice. But Man-Eater Bug will eat it. But not after you destroy it in return. And Ragnar Zero comes back. And we have a second XC summon. This time, it's for Ninja Shadow Mosquito. If you don't know what the Ninja Shadow Mosquito, here you go. It cannot be destroyed by battle. And that part sucks. Like, no damage. That sucks. Yeah, for some reason it makes the AI just gets defense. Because it is an annoying burn card. Heartland can burn the opponents down quite easily. You could Raigeki here, but you get nothing from it. Okay, yeah, why not? Okay, we're hallucinating. But. Oh, no, you can still activate this one. You don't need to detach to activate the second effect, do you? But hey, if we just get out a second one, it doesn't matter. The Shadow Mosquito is here. I mean, yeah, you take no damage from it. You're fine. Okay, Guard Penguin is here to help heal us back up. You need to get rid of that, card. You need to get rid of a few things. Heartland's Insect Burn deck is very frustrating. Okay, we're just setting. We're just setting. Oh no, the AI is stuck thinking. Okay, we got a special summon. AI, it's not that hard on what to do. You don't even need to be in defense, you just end turn. You could overlay network on this, get out another level 3, and then go back into Cicada King. Because that's not a bad option. Cicada King and Ninja Shadow isn't actually a bad combo, just because of how the AI reacts to Ninja Shadow. So they are actually a good combo. See, because they always summon in attack mode, then Cicada King capitalizes on it. Why are you going in? The burn will now be overwhelming. Oof, that's 3,000 burn right there. We heal up some of it, but it's not enough to survive next turn. Okay, we're going for Ragnar Zero. We think Ragnar Zero might somehow hold the answers. Okay, we got rid of the counters. That's the good thing. Just don't attack again. Does it count if the Cicada King attacks? Oh shit, it does count. And that's game. Double burn for victory. 24 equals 48. Heartland wins game 2. Insect burn is real. Alright, let's go to game 3. I believe in you. You've got this. Alright, Burden of the Mighty is here nice and early. Pot of Greed is scaring me. Alright, this is your opportunity to not let him build up a field, Rio. Heartland's not very good at getting out his Ninja Shadow, but when it's out, it's very hard to beat him without a Raigeki. What a waste. Oh, that's why. Do you have all of them in your hand? Please tell me not all of them are in your hand. Alright, let's find out how we are going to beat the Ninja Shadow Mosquito. We detach a material, and we're gonna burn you next turn. Yeah, get burnt. Okay, Guard Penguin will heal us back up, but we pop. Please, Xyz summon. Okay, Guard Penguin back in hand is really good. Yeah, Guard Penguin is lost. Second Guard Penguin will come and heal that damage back up. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, but Ninja Shadow still has material. So this is going to be 2400 burn each turn now. Which is a bit much. Raigeki is exactly what you needed. Okay, it brings it back. But, bright side, it has no material. So it can't do anything to you, it is just an impassable wall. Okay, well that was useless. Yeah, Heartland may as well do that. Okay, that's 1000 burn. That's another 1000 burn. We have the second Ragnar Zero. And let's bring out Crystal Zero. Okay, this is a good board. 2000 burn is about to come towards Rio though. What? Okay. What do you do? Okay, that's a way for you to get out Crystal Zero. Not just sacrifice. Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What's done is done. And the winner of the match is Heartland. He's going to go in for an attack. He's going to place a counter. And he's going to burn for 20. 200. Each turn is 4400. which is too much for Rio. Heartland will advance. Congratulations, Heartland. You are a menace. Aw, I'm sad for Rio, but you know what? Congrats, Heartland. Not a fan of you, but hey, you did it. Alright, next up is Luna Light versus Dr. Faker. Let's see what Luna Light can do. She is independent, and she has inherited a deck from an ancestor. Let's see what this deck is, shall we? This deck was fabled to have slayed a great evil long ago. Are we ready for Luna Light versus Dr. Faker and to see a legendary deck that slew an ancient evil in Britain long ago? Let's find out. Yes, Luna Light does use the Dogmatica deck. Pot of Greed will be good here. Okay, we are going for the White Relic of Dogmatica. Okay, Garbage Ogre will search Garbage Lord. The Tricky is here. We destroy the White Relic. And Dr. Faker plays his deck terribly. In a way though, he played it in such a way that it countered Luna Light's deck. Okay, the White Relic returns. The White Relic boosts the Interplanetary. Okay, cool. We'll take the damage, but we do destroy. Oh, the AI uses this deck so badly. I just want that to be known. This is not how the deck is supposed to be played. Really? Okay. I mean, that is an unlucky draw, but okay. Yeah, it's over. Dr. Faker wins game 1. Luna Light, your ancestors use this deck to great effect. Do not fail your ancestors. Please pull through. Okay, negate attack will be helpful. You know you have to go Ecclesia. Ecclesia is a great card. Yes, there you go. Yeah, now you get to search. We're in this really annoying scenario where Dr. Faker is not Xyz summoning. So Luna Light's deck is slightly... it's just not living up to its full potential. Alright, we have the rights. we not going to activate it? Okay, we want to go for a special summon. I understand that. We go for... I cannot say your name. Benighted. Garbage Lord is gone. Okay, we throw away Garbage Ogre for Garbage Lord. Why aren't you ritual summoning? I mean, it's fine, you don't have to. I'm just surprised that you're not. Alright, Lunar Light is so close to defeating Dr. Faker. The leaders of one side of this war. Okay, Limit Reverse is used to bring out the Garbage Lord. Garbage Lord is distributed. Faker, use your deck the right way. Jesus fucking Christ. And the winner is Lunar Light in Game 2. Okay, kind of two-way stomps where the AI refused to use both players' decks correctly. So let's... Game 3, let's see them both be used to full effect, please. I know you don't want to do special summoning against Dogmatica, I get it. But you kind of have to, for your deck to work, Dr. Faker. Alright, decent, decent, decent. Yeah, we will get rid of whatever your supports are. Pretty decent supports. Say hello to the White Knight. And say hello to the Knighted. Okay, Interplanetary will come out to help defend the life points. And it worked quite well. Okay, we're going to get rid of Ecclesia. Goodbye, Ecclesia. And the White Relic will do. The White Knight is buff as hell. Oh, holy shit. Look at that. White Knight for the win. Lunar Light defeats Dr. Faker. Faker is out in round 1. Alrighty, maybe his son Kite will have better success against Yuma. It's Kite versus Yuma. This is going to be a very hype matchup. At least I hope it is. Let's see how it goes, shall we? We have our first life or death duel in this tournament. It is Kite versus Yuma. But it is only death if Kite wins. Yuma will not kill. Let's see what happens. It's Kite versus Yuma. Place your bets, people. Place your bets. This is going to be a hype and interesting duel, I suspect. Yuma starting off strong with reinforcements. Okay, that might have been a weak follow-through. Oh, this is an amazing start for Kite. Raigeki, jeez. Galaxy Eyes is here. The Coat Man was unable to survive and he is stolen. Kite and thievery goes hand in hand in the Millennium era, apparently. Oh! Yuma also started with a Raigeki. Now that is what I want to see. Oh. Okay, no wonder Zu Bababa was a weak start. You had nothing else. Yeah, you will have 3000 attack. Okay, negate attack keeps Yuma in it, but we do have to deal with the Galaxy Eyes. Galaxy Eyes will be tough, but I believe in you. Head is great. We can use it to pop. Okay, we do have to deal with Raigeki. No, we don't! We say get shielded by Gagaga Shield. Yuma stays alive. Doesn't even need his Xyz. He's got this. He's gonna go in for massive damage and then he's gonna go in for Utopia. Is he gonna go for double? He does go for double. Yuma isn't risking this. Utopia is here. With a whopping 5000 attack. That's not enough, Kite. That's not enough. Utopia swaps himself out for Prime. The winner in game 1 is Yuma. Yuma does not know why Kite is acting so aggressive towards him, but he does know he has to put a stop to it. Yuma wins game 1. Come on, Yuma. I don't want you to die. I want you to live and do well. Which you currently are. You beat the thief, Kite. Kite only wins when he thieves. Isn't that right, Aviana? Alright. We're gonna go for Utopia. Which one? We're going into double. We got double or nothing, and we go into the nice 5k beater. But Kite can easily beat 5k. Just what not? Yeah, why not? Give it a little extra. Yeah, just like that. Kite beat it. You don't always need to use muscles when you can use your brain. Okay, Magician is out. We Xyz summon into Utopia Normal. Okay, we are swapping out yet again for Prime. What can Prime do in this scenario? We pay so with only 10 life points left. This is the ultimate gamble. Yuma is gambling everything on Prime. I respect it. He's going all out. He's putting everything on the line. This is great. Hello, Double or Nothing. Hello, Head. Head will get out. Oh. Oh, this is great. You idiot! I really need to, like, put a camera on so you guys can see my physical reaction in situations like this. Because hot damn was that stupid. Oh, Yuma, buddy. That's not what you do. Do you want to die? You're one step closer to dying. Okay, we lose the truck card. Okay, hello, Photon Dragon. The Magician falls. Which overall is okay. Okay, we got Head. Head will pop that with the assistance of a spell card. But Photon Dragon does come back. Oof, that's rough, buddy. Oh no, Yuma, this ain't great. Yuma, I'm worried for you now. Okay, a T-set from Yuma isn't the greatest thing I've seen. Oh, Sakuretsu is great. That is a great thing I've seen from you. You know what? There's hope. There's hope. Where there's hope, there's a will, and where there's a will, there's a way. Yep, but these two can exceed into Utopia, Double or Nothing. Yep, beautiful. We get the spell card. And Utopia is here. There's hope, everybody. There's hope. Just don't make the same dumb mistakes you did last time, buddy. Okay, yeah, you will get search. That's fine. 1500 will go through. The Yuma's playing more cautiously now. He's like, I know, last time I attacked a defense position monster, I lost. Ain't gonna do a repeat of that, and with... I'm gonna assume there's a reason you couldn't attack directly, otherwise you would've. Oh, Yuma lives. Yuma lives to see another day. Yeah, it must be like something about Utopia Double or Nothing not allowing you to attack directly. Maybe, I can't think of what else it could be. Okay, Raigeki sucks. But you've got plenty of back row, you've got some cards in hand, I'm sure you can make a comeback easily. Yeah, and you know what? That's a good card to have. If your opponent's field is empty, Go Golem is not a bad shout. Okay, that sucks. Okay, that sucks. Okay, Kite has decided to go all out against Yuma, and he got out his boss monster. It's number 62. Oh, and he's not stopping. He's not stopping. Double or Nothing is gone. But negate attack will keep Yuma in it. Yuma, you know what to do. Utopia Prime. Wait, can you activate Utopia Prime here? Don't think you can. He's got to hope he doesn't get another monster. If he gets another monster, he can break through Utopia. Damn it, he can break through Utopia. He's an idiot. He doesn't summon it. He assumed he was fine. Never assume. Alright, rank this away. Good. Prime is here in defense mode. Oh god, this is terrifying. Prime is destroyed. Magician stood no chance. Okay, okay. Fun. Humor, show me you can do this. That ain't showing me you can do this. In fact, that's quite the opposite. Okay, 4,000 damage is being dealt to you. Top deck something good, Humor. Don't die. Okay, a T-set. A T-set. A humble T-set can save days. It can save lives. Oh, thank God for you. Be something good. What did you draw, Yuma? Okay, okay. Call of the Haunted is interesting. You're gonna go for a play. You go for Utopia. You have no more Utopia Primes. You only have one. This works. This works. You can delay. You can delay. Oh, shit. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh, and it's banished. No. The winner is Tight Tenjo. Let us see what happens after this match, shall we? Enjoy. That is the reality. But hey, Astral got away with Utopia. So yeah, we'll see if they will catch Astral. That will be interesting indeed. But next up is Vectrix versus Brooke Walker. Alright, Vectrix is doing a lot better in the war than Dr. Faker. Dr. Faker doesn't have many people left in the tournament. Let's be fair, he's got like 3. So far, definitely through. He's got Heartland, Nistro, and anyone else? Angel of Mischief. He's got those 3. So he could be doing worse. Alrighty, good start for Brooke. She gets out the Super Dreadnought. Not Super Dreadnought, you're just a regular Dreadnought. Okay, but number 69 is here. Torrential Reborn will bring back VXC's monster and do a little bit of burn while it's at it. Which ain't bad, for burn adds up. Okay, that's beautiful. Can Brooke take out Vectrix? Okay, strong start. Are we going into Genome? We are going into Genome Heritage. Who just completely shuts down Xyz unless you have breakthrough skill. Alright, we're going to try again with number 69. Okay, big beefy damage going in. Pot of Greed is good. Premature will bring back the Dreadnought. But Dreadnought keeps coming back. It's persistent. We destroy the level 4 monster, which means we rank up to the ultimate boss monster in Brooke's deck, the Sky Palace. The Genome... Oh, the Genome's fine. Doesn't even need to, but it has Raigeki. And... Oh, okay. The winner is... The winner is Vectrix in game 1. Brooke put up a good fight though. I'm not going to pretend she didn't. She did a little bit better than her husband. Maybe it's the Barrian energy. Maybe. Ooh, bless me. Sorry about that. Alright, Mother Grizzly is safe. Yeah, nothing else I can say about that other than it being safe. Okay, we're gonna discard. We're gonna get Abyssal Hildy. Abyss Hildy. I don't know why I struggle with that so much. 1,000 deflected? No, 100 deflected. We're building towards something, Brooke, can't we? Okay, the trap card is activated. It will stop you in your place, but we exceed summon. However, this is going to bite you in the ass because Genome can make an appearance now. And yeah, it's good that it is, because Genome's great here. Oh no, we go straight for Heraldry Crest. Devastating. Premature is used, the Dreadnought comes back. The Dreadnought can take out the level 4. But... Oh wait, no, that's not Genome. I'm not sure if Heraldry Crest can take out Sky Palace though. I don't really know what it does. Let's find out together, shall we? No, it cannot take it out. But it's not afraid of it either. So what do you do? Oh, it negates. Okay. You can target one over there. Oh. Hello, Happies. I was reading. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, go ahead. Recycle those cards. Those are good cards to recycle. Okay, for some reason we can't overcome that. Why is that? I don't really know, but hey, I'll accept it. Brilliant trap card. Not trap card, spell card. I should sleep. Xyz summon for Genome, and Genome utterly shatters Sky Palace. Weird you didn't put it in attack mode. I will say that. I do find that weird. Alright, just a double set. Okay, interesting. These two come together to create a second genome. TT Baby will break the field. Except for Brooke. Brooke is in a healthy situation here. She's got a bigger hand. She's got hand advantage, field advantage. And we know she's got guaranteed monsters in hand now. She's got guaranteed Abyss monsters. How beautiful is that? Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, you can try, but I don't think that's going to get you... Never mind. You will try and you will succeed. Ignore me. I am but a person. I am a silly little person. Okay, Brooke is trying stuff, though. Brooke does not give up. Brooke did all of that on her opponent's turn. Right, Jackie for game. The winner of game 2 is Brooke Walker. Brooke Walker defeats Vectrix in game 2. We're going to game 3, baby. I love it. I absolutely love it when the last match of a round goes to game 3. It's great. Let's see how this goes. Alright, that's a very good start for Vectrix. Okay, okay. He will maintain field. Brooke has but a Really? You got 2 of them? You got 2 of the really good spell card. Heraldry Crest is here. We do fear Heraldry Crest. Not as much as we fear Genome, but still. Oh, and we're thieving. How dare you, sir? Okay, a set works. Yeah, that gets you a nice special summon. It protected your life points for the most part. And that is what we care about. Okay, we're doing things. Not a lot of things, though. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, Brooke, can you get out of this? I mean, yeah, that's some good recursion. That will get you some fun stuff to do. Call of the Haunted. Okay, this is new. This is new. You've not done this before. My fear is still the spell card. The Heraldry Reborn. You get Sky Palace. I just fear Genome is about to come in and kick your butt. I'm just waiting for that Genome. Genome is here. And Genome says, you act. Oh no, we're going for Patriarch. Patriarch says get busted. The winner is Vectrix in Game 3. A lot more dominant display in Game 3 from Vectrix, but Brooke, you took him to Game 3. That's impressive alone. Congratulations. You worked hard. You earned it. You truly, truly did. Right, let's do a faction count. Let's do Vectrix first, because he just won. 1. Oh no. 2, 3. Okay, he's got 3 remaining. Baryon, we've got 1, 2. Ray, yeah. I mean, I know the audience know who Ray really is. 2, 3. No, not Bronk. Okay, 3 for the Baryons as well. Okay, 3 for Vectrix, 3 for the Baryons. Then Dr. Faker, we've got 1, 2, and 3. Okay, 3 for Dr. Faker as well. That's 3, 3, 3. And Independence, we got... Oh, wait, no, Kite. So Dr. Faker has 4 people remaining. Kite, Heartland, Angel of Mischief, and Nistro remains for Dr. Faker. Independent, we have Lunalight, Bronxstone, Kari Tsukumo, that's 3, right? And Anna Kaboom, and Shark. Shark's independent. So 4, 5 independents. Okay. Let's see Alito versus Shark, shall we? As round 2 begins. Alrighty, let's begin round 2 with an epic duel. I'm sure it's going to be Alito versus Shark. Alright, a fairly standard play by Shark. Not great. But I believe in Alito. I think Alito has this. It all really depends on what's that face down. Okay, we are going to see NXT's summon. We will see Chaos 79 and TT Baby will get rid of it. Ooh, sorry about that. Still suffering a little bit from the old cold. Okay, Stickers is here. Alright, lovely. We're going to see the old XCs from Shark. For the Spider Shark. Okay, that did nothing at all. What are you doing, Shark? Don't you dare attack with stickers. Oh, you idiot. Why? There was no need. It's not mandatory. Okay, these two are going to come together to create the Leviathan Dragon. Okay, are we going to go for another Hope Woven? We are going for another Hope Woven. Useless effect in that circumstance. Okay, we go for the Crash. Yeah, great play by Shark. Alito is not done though. Alito brings out... Okay, Alito's done. I thought Alito still had a chance. No, Alito is done. The winner in game 1 is Shark Castle. Reginald Shark Castle, that is. Yeah, I always forget the Reginald part. Leave me alone. Alright, Alito can do a lot. It's just whether or not Shark can counter it. Shark's going second, so he's got the advantage. That's how it works with extra deck users. If you go first, you're screwed. If you go second, you've got a fighting chance. Hope Woven Shark Spider is here. Spider Shark, whatever it is. But we have Chief second. Saying, get out of here. He does come back, but I believe in Alito. Don't know why I'm rooting for Alito. Oh, he's thinking. Alright. 105 is here. But in defense mode. Interesting. Okay, Shark Stickers is gone, which is somewhat relevant. Alright, these two will come together for another Hope Woven. I don't know why you're so addicted to Hope Woven. You do have another rank 4 Xyz that is also really good. But requires only 2 materials, but okay. Okay, you are not destroyed. You are not destroyed. And that's a waste. Oh my. But it might not be if you Xyz it off. That might have been really smart. Let's see. Okay, Glassjaw is about to get wrecked. Well, no, it's not going to get wrecked. It's about to... Okay, we are Xyzing it off. Nice. Yep, Nova Kaiser is here. He hungers. Oh, we lost reinforcements. That is a shame. Okay, Alito, I've got bad news for you, pal. Yep, cut off a material. Everything is nerfed. The only good news is Reginald is... Oh, no, because he did that, Reginald won't attack in the wrong order. Okay, and that's going to be a Leviathan Dragon. And Leviathan Dragon is 2,500. Okay, we're going to go for a second Nova Kaiser. Hopefully this one has better luck. Okay, yep. Leviathan Dragon stood no chance. And the good news here is they can't nerf you this time. Alright, power up your Nova Kaisers, Alito. Yep, there we go. And the second one, come on. Nope. It's thinking. The AI is trying to use its little brain. And we will see the Chaos Monster rise. General Boxer is good and strong. Oh, cross counter. Huh? I mean, sure, I guess. I'm not sure if that was the right move or not, but hey, it's the move that was made. Let's read cross counter. Couldn't you have destroyed the one that already attacked, though, so then you could attack again? Oh well. I think it's clear the winner in game 2 is going to be Alito. We're going for another Chaos Xyz. The Boxer General is looking nice and strong. Oh, it's over. Yeah, Nova Kaiser, devour more pieces. And the winner is Alito in game 2. We're going to game 3. Let's see how game 3 goes. Okay, not a bad start, not a bad start. Alito can make some plays. So, start making them. Okay, we're going for Nova Kaiser right off the bat. Not bad, not bad. Okay, unnecessary thievery, but hey, it might work out. It's level 4 at least. You do like your level 4s. Okay, thievery meant nothing because Raigeki cleared field. Nova Kaiser will special summon though. Stickers wants to say hello. Buzzsaw Shark will special summon. And Hope Woven is here. Just to do more damage, I guess. Okay, the return of Nova Kaiser. Big Xyz summon for battling a Boxer Star Cestus. What was the point of that, Shark? There was no need to nerf. Oh, holy shit, okay. Would have gone after the Star Cestus, at least then you do some damage. The closer you get to your win con, the better. Always remember that. Okay, all materials are gone. You will special summon one monster. Sorry, I thought I'd be getting better from this cold by now. I took a few days off filming to recover. But it seems to still be lingering. I do apologize if it's unpleasant. It's made my voice deeper as well, which I don't appreciate. Alright. Alito will never give up. Alito will always go out fighting. He's always swinging for the fences. Yep, they just come back. They always come back. What are you gonna go for, Alito? Nothing? You're just gonna hope to survive by having bodies to block. Alright, there was some piercing. Alright, we're gonna go for the last Nova Kaiser. Is it the last one? It is the last Nova Kaiser. He might be able to get it back in deck. He might, he might. Okay, we got rid of the piercing monster. Buzzsaw Shark is good. It will get out another Hope Woven because Shark is addicted to Hope Woven. But it's optional. You don't always have to. I get it. It was massive damage, but still. It was unneeded. Alright, the end turn there. Absolutely useless. A waste of the ability. Yeah, I guess all you can do is hope for the best, Alito. Okay, a play is going to be made. We're buffing it. Chaos Xyz. Negate attack. It's over. The winner in game 3 is Shark Reginald Castle. Alito is beaten in game 3 by Shark. Damn. It's not even a full power Shark. Not full power Alito either, but still. Alright. That was an interesting matchup. Let's do Angel of Mischief versus Anna Kaboom. Let's see if sheer power is better than trickery, shall we? It is the Angel of Mischief versus Anna Kaboom. Okay, this is fun, Not so fun for Anna, but the Angel of Mischief is about to have a great time. Alright, Jack Frost says no. Probably not what you should have flipped down. Can you flip the others down? That's the question. You seem to be able to, yes. Alright, this is the one you need to deal with. And you can deal with it. Nice! And you got a full field of monsters. These two come together for the Duelahan, which turns into nothing apparently. Okay, now it turns into the Angel of Mischief. Ah, dumb. Might have to only give it one field spell later on. Let me know which field spell I should give it. Because I don't think that's the smartest use of the field spells. Of just constantly swapping them around. Alright, we have an Xyz summon. It is the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon. And it gets negated. Okay, apparently a Duelahan can get us out of this situation. And Duelahan fails. But Duelahan will get us the spell card back in hand. Okay, goodbye Angel of Mischief, and 900 damage goes through. Okay, don't know what the point of that was, but we take it. Okay, we're going for a second Dreadnought. Is that game? That's definitely game. Yeah. Okay, you hold on by a sliver, Angel. Oh, it's over. Why? Okay, it's not a perfect victory, at least there's that. It's not great either, but hey. Alright, Annika-Boom is one game away from kicking out another one of Dr. Faker's grunts. Dr. Faker himself is already out. His minions have to do the work for him. Alright, Port of Greed can get you something good. Okay, you're about to misplay those spell cards. Sure, Raigeki, why not? Go for it. Okay, and Dreadnought is back already. Say hello to Dreadnought. Yeah, you go boom. Jack Frost putting in the work. Okay, we go straight for Duelahan. And Duelahan is enough. Don't know why you didn't go up to Angel of Mischief for more stats. I guess because you know you're about to lose to Dreadnought. Duelahan nerfs it, so it's not as much damage, but it's still extreme. Alright, and big damage. Well, small damage, but still. Damage is damage. We steal the Dreadnought. Okay, yeah, that's your best shot. the freight train is here. Okay, but how will you beat the other dreadnought? Will you just crash? No, you just pop. Okay, popping is a lot better. And the Angel of Mischief is done. She'll survive another round, but that's it. Alright, it's time. Show us what you got. The damage on board is too much. Mischief, you need to pull some mischief. Oh, you're screwed. You're screwed in every single way. Oh, that's not even funny, Anna Kaboom. The winner is Anna in Game 2. She will go on to top 8 to face Shark Castle. Well done, Anna. Oh, no, that's Angel of Mischief. Oh, no, that's raising it. Don't raise it. No, no, not -1. There we go. Anna Kaboom will move on. Next up is Ray Shadows versus Lulu. Will Ray Shadows be the one to defeat Lulu, or will Lulu, part of Vectric's faction, move on? Let's find out. Alright. Pretty decent start. Raigeki gets rid of Xy's Avenger, stops it from doing anything too annoying. Robin is here. 1200 is good. We will pop one. We pop Call of the Haunted. Maybe not the best one. Alright, Pot of Greed is good for Ray. What will Ray get? Wow, he really did attack the wrong monster. If only you used like Mystic Tomato or something, you would have been fine. Oh no, Lulu's got a bad hand, it seems. Okay, you had an opportunity to go for something else, but you went for the Key Beetle instead. The trap card will protect it, but the Key Beetle goes in. Alright, Beryl Canary is here. We will see an Xyz summon. Alright, massive Xyz summon of 4 monsters gets Nightingale. Alright, 1600, another 1600, another 1600, another 1600, and another 1600. That is game. Holy shit. Alright, we go to game 2. Ray lost in game 1. We'll see how he does in game 2. Alright, Summoner Monk is going to throw away the rank up magic for Mystic Tomato. Which I guess is a option. Doggy Diver was a gift from Yuma. And Yuma believes it's an excellent addition to Ray's deck. But I don't know if Ray sees it that way, but he certainly added it and was appreciative. It seems, at least. It doesn't have the most synergy with his deck, but hey. Oh! The reason why he couldn't go for Masquerade is because it's the bottom part of Doggy Diver's effect. That's why he went for Key Beetle and not Masquerade. Alright, Nightingale is here to finish it. Okay, with the power of Lulu's bracelet, she's able to get out some summons. Recital Starling is here. And that's game. Yeah, that's game. Jirai Guido will try to make it not, but it is. You're just showing off now, Lulu. Lulu defeats Ray Shadows like he was nothing. Congratulations, Lulu. You are moving forward. Next up is Nistro versus Trey. Okay, everybody. This is another life or death match. It's Trey versus Nistro. Let's find out who will survive. Trey is currently undefeated. He's never even lost a duel. We will see if Nistro can make him drop a duel or even a match. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Great start for Trey. Yeah, that's a Machu Mech. Machu Mech is going to be hard to deal with. Alright, we're going to share the damage. Would have been nice if it attacked the other way, but it didn't. Sometimes it goes like that. Alright, XCs for Excalibur. Okay, we're going something different. It's not all Rongos. We detach the material. Excalibur is strong enough to destroy the Machu Mech. And we go in. But I believe in Trey. The globe goes back to hand. Oh, Trey's bricked? What? How is Trey bricked? Maybe AI just doesn't see the path. It doesn't see the vision. Or maybe it doesn't think it can beat it. Because if it doesn't think it can beat it, it won't do anything. Excalibur's not that scary though. Trey, why are you holding on to your hand? Well, you just lost your first ever duel in the Millennium era. To Nistro. Okay, we got a game 2. We go to game 2, but I want it to be known that was weird, Trey. That was very weird. Okay, they're staring each other down. Won't do much, but hey, they're staring each other down. Trey, hello? What is your hand be making you play weirdly? Okay, Rongo is here. We all love Rongo. Unless you play Genesis format. Was it just your levels were very incompatible? Is that all it was? Or you're just getting duplicates in your hand? I don't fully understand what happened, but Machu Mech will rise! And Machu Mech is a problem. What are you? Okay, you know what, that's a good card. Not for this scenario, but in general. Okay, Rongo is still indestructible, so you do get another turn. Okay, Rongo is now just an easily beatable card. Okay, that's a waste. That was dumb. But hey, actually, no, you don't want him to build up a stronger board. But that does come back to hand. It still takes a lot of damage, but not as much as it would have been. Can Nistro even come back from this? Yes, he can. Yeah, you're gonna take the big damage. The big damage is better than trying to be silly with it. Why that one? You could have got... You know what? That's fine. You're just not using all your cards great. To the best of their abilities. Alright, yeah, we are Xyz summoning. We're going for Rongo. No, we go for Excalibur. The Machu Mech will fall. I'm surprised you didn't want to use action magic there to attack this. Or even this. You might be in a scenario where this will actually come in handy. Oh, no, never mind. You lose. Game 2 goes to Trey. That means it all comes down to Game 3. Can Nistro defeat Trey in Game 3? Let's find out. Okay, not the greatest start for Nistro. Terrible start for Trey too. We're going Rongo or Excalibur. We go Rongo. We go to Boss Monster. We're going power up even further. Okay, you attacked in the right order. That's great news. Now let's see what Trey can do. Trey, what the fuck? That was not good, Trey. Okay, yeah, we are gonna see... Ooh, Candiva. And the winner in Game 3 is Nistro. I'm sorry, Trey, you might have gone undefeated for a long time. But that is before you ran into Nistro. And Nistro, unfortunately, does take your soul. Similar to how Yuma's soul was taken. It's not dead per se, neither is Yuma. But they are without their soul. Yeah, best of luck to you, Trey. I hope someone can get your soul back for you. Just like I hope someone gets Yuma's soul back. Alright, Nistro will advance in the tournament to face off against Lulu. Good luck, Nistro. Lulu is also part of Vetrix's faction, so you're not safe. You still might lose your soul. Alright, next up is Girag versus Kari Tsukumo. Let's see if Girag can beat Kari. Alright, Kari and Girag. Luckily, Girag is still undercover. He does not want to draw too much attention to himself, especially during this war. This is an undercover, covert op. Okay, we can't be going and drawing way too much attention to ourselves. Not when the enemies are already killing each other. Let them kill each other and pick up the scraps, you know? It's not very Girag, but it is their mission. Alright, Giant Hand is here. Giant Red Hand is here with 3 attachments. The Red Hand is gonna be strong. 2600 damage straight to the face of Kari. Kari, how do you respond? You have no Xyz monsters. Your Evil Swarm deck is not up to snuff. Oh, that is a shame. The winner in Game 1 is Girag. Damn. But what's this? Who is this being of light approaching Kari? Now that Kari possesses Utopia, let's see how she does against Girag. Let's see if Kari can save Yuma. Okay, Girag has a dead draw with Rank Up Magic, the 7th one. Because that is the only copy in his deck. That is a dead card now. That is very good for Kari. Pot of Greed is here. Okay, basic card, but it works. Thunderhand gets nothing. We will be stealing Thunderhand. And Kari will exceed. She exceeds into Utopia. And Utopia is exceeding up to Prime. Alright, that's a shame, but it wasn't too relevant anyway. UFO Turtle will be lost, but it's all part of the plan. Summoner Monk can make use of rank up magic for 7th one by discarding it to special summon Fire Hand. Alright, and we'd rather keep Fire Hand around for its destructive capabilities. Very smart. Yeah, you go after the right one. Okay, Prominence Hand can be quite annoying sometimes. Not very, but hey. And we pop Utopia. Ice Hand will pop itself. Oh. And we evolve into Giant Hand. Are you going to steal one of the Utopias? You are not. You're going for UFO Turtle. Because you want 2 Giant Hands. Alright, Salamander is here. We will level up. Not level up, rank up. Not rank up, just Exceed Summon. Duh. Utopia is here, but we don't need basic bitch Utopia apparently. We need Utopia Ray. Ray is able to destroy a Giant Hand. You are correct. Okay, Magic Hand is here. Girag is willing to take the massive damage to bring out Thunder Hand, which pop. Girag is full of popping opportunities. Oh, but that's the biggest pop of them all. 1850 does go through. 1540 life points is an odd stat to have, Girag. I hope you know that. Girag's been very aggressive this game. Magic Hand will hold field, but we turn into a Utopia. Hello, Utopia. Okay, we actually stick with Utopia this time. That's good, that's good. Oh, don't attack with that. Oh. Why? Why would you do that? Alright, Giant Hand is here. The Evil Wisp is destroyed. At least it's negated now. It is negated. And the winner of Game 2 is Kari Sakumo, even if just barely. Alright, beautiful. We go into Game 2. I mean, Game 3. Game 3 will decide if Kari wins or loses. And her soul is now on the line because Astral has given her Utopia. Then the necklace as well. They're mainly after the necklace. Okay, Giant Hand is here. Oh, Girag got another dead draw. That's great. He only has 1 copy of it, but he keeps drawing it in his starting turn. That's great. Okay, Utopia is great. Unfortunately, it will lose to a Fire Hand. But Prime is here, just do an extra 10 damage. Hey, a set card will help. Fire Hand will lose the Prime, but it will then pop. Thunder Hand will also come and help in that. Oh, it pops the spell card. That's a shame. Massive damage by Girag and ending on Giant Hand. Okay, we bring back Prime. Not a bad target. Giant Hand is lost. Carrie has the field advantage, except with Harpies. Prime is once again gone. Why the Obliviwisp? It doesn't work as well as you think. Oh, but you negated the effect of Mother Grizzly. You know what? Worth. And we end with Utopia. Okay, that can get you Fire Hand. Oh, you go for Summoner Monk. Which is a lot more questionable. I've got to question why you did that. Why did you negate that attack? Okay, but now you're forced to attack Fire Hand to do damage. Okay, we steal Giant Hand. That's cute. That's fun. And we refuse to attack Fire Hand. Which means it's going to be an aggressive play by Girag, which is way more beneficial for Girag. Okay, you may as well attack with Utopia into Fire Hand now. You got nothing to lose. And then Xyz on main phase 2. Okay, or you do this now. Utopia Ray is here. Utopia Ray is useless at this current stage. Oh, that's beautiful. That was so good, Carrie. Oh, it negates the effect. That's something. Yeah, hello, Utopia. You didn't have to. You really didn't have to. But hey, now you get to do damage and you're practically going to go unpenalized. Okay, Heliotrope is back in hand. Is that going to be game? Is it? Carrie defeats Girag in game 3. Carrie is victorious. She does defeat Girag. I don't know why Carrie's life was on the line here. It's not. She's not up against a member of Dr. Faker or Vetrix's faction. I was wrong. Ignore that part. Because even though Girag does want the necklace, it's still, you know, we'll keep on down low. Let the enemies kill each other. Alright, great job, Carrie. You have defeated Edag. With the assist of Astral, of course, but you still did it. Next up is Bronkstone versus Tiller Mook. Tiller's gonna beat you. Bronk and Tiller, let's see how this duel goes. I do believe Tiller is about to stomp Bronk, but we'll see. Alright, the kingdom is in play. The ghost is in play. Alright, Tin Goldfish will get out Eye Iron. Eye Iron will be buffed by the axe. And the ghost stood no chance. But the familiar... No, that's Retainer. That's Retainer. Retainer will get a search. And it negates the attack, which is wonderful. Ooh, Raigeki just clears the field. No risk involved whatsoever. We will be stealing the Eye Iron, which is marvelous. Absolutely splendid. Okay, we will be pinching the ghost. Oh, if only you had your Xyz, Bronk. Alas, the Angel of Mischief does not look upon you. And Awakening makes all of this useless. That limiter removal is wasted. Goodbye, field. But Tiller is bricked. It can happen to the vampires. It can. Alright, Retainer will go and get Domain. Alright, now I understand why she was bricked. Genesis is here. Alas, there's nothing you can do to Genesis with your current situation. Yeah, even Eye Iron's a little useless. Okay, the Lord returns. And the winner in game 1 is not Tillamook just yet. Gronk is clinging on. By a thread, grant you, but he is still clinging on. And the winner is Tiller because Bronk gave up. He went, yeah, okay, you've got me. Game 1 goes to you. But game 2, that's where he's gonna come back. Can Bronk overcome the Vampire Card Professor? Okay, the triple set is fine. Vampire Kingdoms will hopefully do a lot of work. Okay, Bronk is able to outpower Tiller. Only in the very early stage though. We'll see if that can continue. Yeah, Familiar will get itself a special summon. It will then add Red Baron to hand. Genesis is here. Okay, that is scary. That is dangerous. That is what you call a scary situation, Bronk. Last time you went up against Genesis, you just gave up. What will you do this time? You overcome the Genesis with your own boss monster, the Gear Spring Spirit. Okay, Red Baron is here. We destroy the Gear Spring Spirit. Gearspring Spirit comes back and we nerf the Red Baron. Iron Core is used. The winner in game 2 is not decided yet. Oops. Oopsie. Okay, amazingly, Sorcerer is strong enough to hold field. Not anymore, baby! Limiter removal. Guarantees that Bronk wins game 2. Game 2 goes to Bronk Stone. You know what? Bronk Stone doesn't need XCs. He can still make some plays without them. Limiter removal. Every machine user has limiter removal as something in their pocket they can pull out in a dire situation to turn things around. Yeah, no, Bronk did great that game. Well done, Bronk. Pyramid Turtle holds field, and that's a really weird fact. It's not supposed to hold field. It's supposed to get destroyed. Yeah, if your opponent won't do it, you'll do it yourself. Okay, this is too many Pyramid Turtles now. Yep, Tin Goldfish is destroyed. We special summon it. Okay, scary field, scary field. Vampire Kingdom is good. Vampire Lord is even better. The Vampire Lord goes in. That will be a discard of a Raigeki, but something needs to get popped. We pop the field spell. That is unfortunate. But we do steal a monster. The more bodies on the field, the better, right? And game 3 goes to Tillamook with ease. Tillamook is in top 8 in the Duel Carnival. Tillamook's only been in 2 tournaments, but each time she's reached top 8. That is great for her. I'm happy for you, Tillamook. And hey, Bronk actually took a game on Tilla, which I was surprised by. So Bronk, you did way better than expected. You got to round 2. That's still way better than expected, but you were up against Princess Cologne, so, you know, you had a chance. Alright, next up is Heartland, the Insect Burn Duelist versus Lunar Light Anti-Extra Deck. Let's see how that goes. Okay, Heartland and Lunar Light. Let's see how this goes. My money is on Lunar Light winning this, but there is a chance that Heartland can just outburn her. Oh, he does have Breakthrough Skill, which is massively to his advantage. We'll see how it goes. Okay, the early Harpies is good, but he does have a second Verdant Sanctuary. So it's not all too impressive. The White Knight is in hand, that's good. Okay, we go for Dogmatica Encounter. Great start. Well, we know what that set card is. Oh, really? Overlay Network? Damn, you're doing Mr. Heartland dirty. Alright, that is Burn and a Search. There is already another Insect Burn Duelist, which is Lenny. But, yeah, this one's just slightly better. I do think Heartland is better. I was originally going to give Lenny the rank 2. The Shadow Ninja? Oh, White Knight's here. Yeah, Ninja Shadow. But it's a Heartland card. It is. He does use it. He'll get Self-Destruct down, a card he currently doesn't have. Lenny will get that next time we see him. But for now, yeah. Alright, that's a lot of burn. I like how every extra deck duelist who goes up against Lunar Light just doesn't Xyz summon. They're like, nope. Okay, Skill Breakthrough will work on the White Knight, and it's negated. Yeah, we will self-destruct. Living up to its name. Just the worst way I've seen that card summoned, but hey, you do you, champ. Oh, by the way, every extra deck monster for Lunar Light must be fusion summoned. Why? It's so that when it uses something like Dogmatic or Encounter, it can't... Oh, I throw away from the extra deck when special summon a really powerful monster. It's just to help balance it so it doesn't go crazy. In future, yeah, I'll give it monsters it can summon, like, with that tactic. But for now, way too broken. In future, yes. Just to help with power scaling. But for now, she's fine. Alright. Heartland is wide open. You just need another monster. That's another monster. The winner is Lunar Light in Game 1. But you must remember, Rio also took a game on Heartland. And she lost the match. Let's see if Lunar Light can keep this up and defeat Heartland. I believe in her. Okay, Verdant Sanctuary is here. Ooh, Dogmatic Calamity. Will you use it correctly? It works, it works. If it works, it works. Albazoa is here, her ultimate boss monster. She can't use it fully correctly. But hey, it's a big beater and she uses it somewhat. So it's fine. Okay, Albazoa has a Parasite. I mean, look at the guy. Of course he's got a fucking Parasite. Look at him. Okay, we've got a lot going on with all these abilities going off. Deck thinning like hell. Man-Eater Bug in Face Up is weird. I'll be the one to say it. It's weird. Yeah, you two will go off for a search and then special summon. Are we gonna see an Xyz? No? You're thinking about it, but you remembered, oh shit, this person loves fighting Xyz monsters. Anything from the extra deck, Lunar Light is happy to face. Okay, we're swapping out the Albazoa because Albazoa ain't useful thanks to the Parasite. So we get out the White Knight. And Albazoa returns! Okay, you know what? Great plays by Lunar Light. Yeah, you get a double search, but go on, double search, see what you actually get. You get nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. The winner in game 2 is Lunar Light. Heartland is defeated. Congratulations. The reason why I want to change Lunar Light's lore a little bit is because it makes it feel a bit more unique to the series, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of her lore is going to be the same in a lot of different of the cycles. It's going to be different in the Duelverse slightly, Master Era slightly. But I thought, you know what, let's make it completely very different. So, baseline the same, but have different angles to it, have different things. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Next up is Kite versus Vectrix. Their lives are on the line. Kite, you have to pull off some weird shit to beat Vectrix. Otherwise, your life is gone. You are the son of Vectrix's mortal enemy. That makes you a prime target. This is a very important duel. Will Kite's soul be lost? Or will Vectrix's soul be lost? Kite has already killed one person today. He's taken Yuma's soul. I shouldn't say killed. Yuma's not dead. His soul has been taken. Well, Kite has a bricky start. I mean, hey, Raigeki will help later. But it's not like you got a prime Raigeki target there. You got an okay Raigeki target. To be fair, that card's effect is quite busted. But still. Oh, it didn't even matter. Huge damage to the face of Kite. Photon Hand will be great. We know Kite loves his thievery. Alright, you are now up against Heraldry Crest. Let's see if you can beat the Crest. You can steal the Crest. That works too. Okay, we throw away Raigeki. We believe Heraldry Change is better. Augmented Heraldry is also good. Vectrix, what are you about to pull out of your butt? Okay, the field spell is here. These two come together to create the genome. Heraldry Reborn is good. And the winner is Vectrix in Game 1, destroying his own Heraldry Crest. Vectrix is the master of the heraldic cards. Never forget that, Kite. Alright, we go to Game 2. Kite, you are one duel away from losing your soul. Which, to be fair, you kind of deserve for defeating Yuma. You kind of deserve it. Kite, you have more monsters when you do spells and traps. Why do you keep drawing only spells and a single trap? This isn't on, my friend. This behavior is unacceptable. Do you just feel so guilty for what you did to Yuma you want to die? Is that it? Well, you're facing the Heraldry Crest now, so it might happen. Okay, are we about to do some thievery? Photon Thrasher says yes, let's do some thievery. Alright, Vectrix, can you come back? That's not too promising for Vectrix. Kite might actually have this. Okay, we're gonna go for another search maybe. Yeah, Tribute. What are we searching? Not a bad card. Not a bad card. That actually gets his stuff. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon is here. Okay, Vetrix, it's now you on the back foot. Can you do it? Oh god, you can. Vetrix finds a way, and he is happy to defeat the son of his arch enemy, Dr. Faker. Kite, your soul is taken. Vetrix will beat you. Damn, Vetrix defeats Kite. Alright. Vetrix 2-0'd Kite. Let's have a look at the faction count. We have 1 for Vetrix, 2 for Vetrix in Lulu and Vetrix himself, and that's it. Independents, we have Shark, Anna, and Carrie, who is fighting for Yuma. If she wins here, you know, good for her. She'll win. She'll free Yuma's soul, and Yuma can be happy again and get Utopia back. And then for Dr. Faker, we have Nistro. That is it. Nistro is the only person fighting for Dr. Faker today. But we also have the vampires in Tillamook. The Barians are all out. Girag lost, Alito lost. The Barians are out. I know Shark is technically a Barian, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that yet. So we might get a good ending. This might be the shortest arc we've run, where it's just 2 tournaments. Let's find out as we go into Shark versus Anna Kaboom. Alrighty, Anna, will you defeat Shark, or will Shark move on to semi-finals? That's the real question here. Very good starting hand for Shark. I'm not gonna lie, this is worrying for you, Anna. Made even better. But he just does a humble T-set. Yeah, it works, it works. Big plays by Anna. The Super Dreadnought is here. Alright, that's a good start, that's a good start. Leviathan Dragon will rise. Okay, yeah. Shark is struggling against Anna. He should be able to make a comeback though. Is this Hope Woven? Okay, you love your Hope Woven. I regret to inform you, Hope Woven says... Super Dreadnought says no. And you get popped for the trouble. That was a whole lot of useless stuff there, Shark. Well done. Leviathan falls. Okay, but Anna is bricked in hand. She can't use any of them. So you might have a chance after all. You know what? You can use up all of the Dreadnought materials. That is correct. Because now she's run out. Yeah, so it's not a bad strategy. It works. It is just costing you some resources. 2 of your boss monsters are now gone. Yeah, Spider Shark will fall, and so will Stickers. Oh, do we have an infinite loop of the fucking Spider Sharks summoning each other back and forth? Because that's quite cute. Okay, another Buzzsaw Shark. That means we can finally defeat this Super Dreadnought. Hope Woven Spider Shark is here, and we destroy the train. Alright, we're doing a lot of plays now. Annika Boom says, you really thought you'd win? How are you going to get past the second Super Dreadnought, Shark? Literally, what are you going to do? Okay, you did that maybe a bit too early. No, don't protect the... You protected the wrong card. Shark, you idiot. Not Shark, Anna. That was a dumb play. Oh, okay. You had a third one in your pocket. Okay, that's cool. Then you're fine. But this is your last one. Yeah, there's an infinite amount of shark spiders. Torrential Reborn is just going to emphasize that problem. Okay, no, we get rid of the Torrential Reborn, that's good. Yeah, and now we summon another one. It's an infinite loop, it never stops. Yeah, they get another one. Ooh, a face down card. Interesting. Oh, what you really need to do, Anna, is get some DPS out. Can this only be XC summoned? No, you could have reborned this. And then you could have started attacking more. Oh, okay, that brings that back. That's cool. Raigeki, yes, finally. We are able to stop the infinite rise of spider sharks. And that spider shark's dealt with. Thank God. And I believe this will be game. Poseidon Wave will stop it. No burn. It's unaffected. The winner in game 1 is Anna Kaboom. Anna Kaboom wins game 1. Shark is on a dodgy path. He might lose here. Which would slow down the Barrian storyline, just say it. Just a pre-warning. If Shark does lose here, it slows down the Barrian storyline. Okay, we got an Xyz summon. And, oh, we don't use its effect. Good. You know Restraint, Anna. You know Restraint. Okay, you're gonna go Hope Woven. We're gonna start this cycle again, but we know ultimately the winner of this is Anna. Oh, negate attack is so good here. But Spider Shark will keep its buff. So Anna, you need to find a way around that Spider Shark. Oh, popping it will do it, yeah. That'll do. And Shark's unable to get out another one. What did he set? Poseidon Wave. We go for... Okay, that stops the infinite loop. The infinite loop is stopped. Because we are thieves. Yeah, detached material. You don't need to be affected by that. Speed this game up. And then go in for 1500 damage, girl. Poseidon Wave is set. And the winner of Game 2 and the match is... Not decided just yet. One more turn. One more turn. One more pole, Shark. What can you get? Lantern Shark will do jack shit. The winner of the match and officially slowing down the Barrion storyline. Because they're going to need to recoup. They're going to need to recoup. And because Shark didn't win, they're not going to think they can just go in all guns blazing if they restore Shark's memories. We are going to have to slow down that storyline, which is... That's good with me. That's good with me. Okay, Monster Reborn is here. Oh, this is overkill, Anna. You've already won. Just beat him. Anna Kaboom defeats Shark Castle in top 8 to move on to the semi-final. We've got our first semi-finalist. Okay, the Duel Carnival is taking some turns. It is all down to Vectrix. Oh wait, no, Shark didn't win a single game. It is all down to Vectrix or Independence. Oh wait, no, Nistro. I don't have high hopes of them defeating Lulu though. So I think it is just down to Vectrix and Independence. Will Nistro be able to take out another member of Vectrix's faction? Or will Lulu prove too much? Let's find out together, shall we? Okay, not bad start from Nistro. Would have been better if he exceeded, but hey, we know that won't happen. Speaking of Xyz, Lulu is from the Xyz dimension and she has Ensemble Robin. Oh damn, do you not use the field spell? Wait, why do you have the Appliancer? What? Why do you have this? Why is this in your deck? What? Why is this here? Oh god, I misplaced a card in her deck. Oops, fuck. Oh no. Look, guys, I make mistakes, okay? I am known for them. It happens. Okay, 2200 goes in, they share the damage, and the Robin is popped. Why do you have an Appliancer field spell? That's so bad. What the hell? Oops, that's on me. I'm so sorry. Oh god, no. Okay, 1800 does go through. Okay, this loss might be on me because that is an incredible cock-up. Oh my god, that is on me. Oh, I think I know why it happened. When I searched up the Lilirusks, it must have come up. Because of the electric lyrical world. Lyri. It must have come up when I harshly searched their name. Damn, okay, yeah. Alright, Polly is activated. Lulu might be able to make the comeback regardless of the field spell cock-up. It's looking good for her. But that's looking good for Nistro. So's that. Alright, we're gonna see the Xyz summon of Excalibur. You do like going for Excalibur. And the winner in game 1 is Nistro. Now, if you don't mind, everybody, I am going to remove that field spell from Lulu's deck. Alright, luckily Lulu only had one copy of it. But still! I swapped it out for an MST, if you're wondering. Alright, Pot of Greed works marvellously here for Lulu. Yeah, hello, Pot of Greed. Oh, no. Is Lulu gonna lose to Nistro? Is Dr. Faker's faction still gonna be in it? 1700 does go through. And we're gonna end on Rongo. You can only assume Rongo. No, Gandiva. What does Gandiva do? Oh. Oh, that's really good. Are you going to destroy that? No, you didn't, and you're going to pay the price for not doing so. Thrush is here. Really? Okay, you're not playing great. And, like, yeah, Lulu has all of the Lilirus cards. She could have probably done a lot better than that. Okay, this is good. Oh no, it's getting destroyed. Lulu! Okay, you got a spell card to go along with it. You are actually fine. See, you should have probably done something there. Recital Starling is here. Recital Starling will detach. And the trap card makes everything equal. I think Nistro's about to actually defeat Lulu. What the hell? To be fair, it's Lulu. Lulu can make a comeback happen from nothing. It's possible. But it's not gonna happen. What the hell? Here we go for the bouncer. Nistro 2-0's Lulu in the biggest surprise. Okay, yeah. Nistro takes the soul of Lulu Obsidian. Sorry, Lulu, you came from a different world just to lose your soul in this one. What the hell? I'm genuinely shocked by that. What the hell? Okay, it's crashed. Alright, Carrie versus Tiller is next. Let's see how they do. Good luck, Carrie. Carrie, let's see if you can overcome a duel professor. Card professor, even. It's gonna be a tough fight for you, admittedly, but I do believe in you. Okay, that's a very powerful card. Given to you by Astral. Astraltopia. Hopefully you can use Astraltopia to good use. Okay, and it's boss monster time. Tillamook will regen. Ooh, not too great. Actually, this is fine. But now we have Utopia! But how are we going to overcome Genesis? We're not strong enough to beat Genesis. Okay, Astraltopia comes out and we are summoning, Xyz summoning once again for another Utopia. Okay, we go for the double Utopia play. Yeah, we say no, and you say no. You gotta destroy the Baron, you just have to. Okay, this Utopia is evolving into Utopia Prime. You want that 10 extra damage, which you know what, I can't blame you. 10 extra damage is 10 extra damage. Oh, Raigeki clears the field. The damage is massive, and it might be too much. Tillamook wins game 1 against Kari Tsukumo. Genesis was just too much to bear. We go to game 2. Kari, if any independent people win, yeah, it's save Yuma. If Anna wins, it's save Yuma. If, who else is independent? Okay, there's Anna. And there's Lunalight. If Anna or Lunalight wins the tournament, yeah, Yuma might be saved. But that's not the point. The point here is, Kari, you should be the one to do it. However, we do have a very interesting card in hand. You only have one copy of this card. And I do believe you are about to put it to absolutely amazing use. You only have access to this because Astral is desperate. Oh, you are ranking up again. To Prime. Prime works. Are you not going to use this? Okay, you're not going to use it. Fair enough. You don't want to use it, you don't want to use it. You can come back from this, Kari. I believe in you. Oh no, really? Okay, that's just scummy. Why didn't you go after the familiar? Oh, because you don't want it engraved, because then it can do shenanigans. But shenanigans are happening regardless. The winner of game 2 and the match is Tillamook. The vampires still have a stake in this tournament after all. Harry, I'm sorry you have failed. But the good news is, the vampires aren't after the necklace. So you do get to keep Astral. Congratulations. It's not the end. Of all the bad guys to lose to, that was a good bad guy to lose to. You lost to the correct bad guy that made it so that you still live and you keep the necklace. Congratulations. Now let's hope Yuma comes back to life, because if not, you're keeping Utopia. Alright, next up is Luna Light versus Vectrix. Can Luna Light put a stop to the evil man of Vectrix? What I like about this matchup is Vectrix is anti-Xyz, Luna Light is anti-Extra Deck. So it's a fun interaction. But Luna Light doesn't run any Xyz, so Vectrix is off to an immediate disadvantage. And then there's the extra layer of Luna Light just being like, hey, you run extra deck monsters? That's too bad. Okay, Shining Angel will have to float into... Okay, you don't want to give it the special summon? That's fine. Heraldry Crest is going to rise. Hello, Heraldry Crest. Okay, and the Knighted is here. Please. You can negate an effect when you are special summoned that way. I don't know why you don't. Yeah, you're going to special summon yourself. You're going to special summon yourself. This is why no one Xyz summons against Luna Light. Because you do suffer for it. The winner of game 1 is Luna Light. We go to game 2. Yeah, all of their effects say, if your opponent has a monster from the extra deck, you can special summon this card. And they have always something to do with something special summoned from the extra deck. They're great. Though Luna Light is currently bricked. Which is unfortunate. That's still bricked. Okay, you can get out your ritual monster at least. Don't use the Knighted. Use the other White Knight, you fool. Regardless, the White Knight is here. Oh, you got Call of the Haunted, that's why. Still, I prefer the Knighted in the hand. Okay, and this is going to lead to a Genome. Oh, yikes. The Knighted is going to have to hard carry here. Alright, the Knighted is off to a great start. Luna Light is independent. So if she wins, Yuma will be freed and will get a good ending. If Vectrix loses here, we actually only have Dr. Faker left as a bad guy. Oh, and Tillamook. But then the Vectrix faction will be completely eliminated. Even though it looked like, at the start of top 8, it was going to be the opposite way round. Where it did look like Dr. Faker was going to eliminate all of Vectrix's faction. Luna Light eliminates Vectrix from the tournament. Vectrix still lives because Luna Light is not a killer. But yeah. Vectrix, if your faction loses, you are going to prison. Please do keep that in mind. Alright, we have our top 4. We have Anna Kaboom, Nistro, Tillamook, and Luna Light. Let's see how our semi-finalists get on. Anna, can you put a stop to the Dr. Faker faction by taking out Nistro? Okay, the spell card is activated. Alright. Anna's gonna have a great turn too. But for now, she's a little bit screwed. Negate attack will keep her healthy. Alright, Anna. Show everyone why you're great. Come on, I know you want to do it. Yep, there we go. You know what comes next. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. This isn't even full power. Anna, Gustav has yet to arrive in the Millennium era. Hello, Super Dreadnought. Number 81 in defense. Okay. I have questions, but I'm gonna just accept what happened. Okay, we are fighting back. Those levels don't seem correct though. But who needs levels when you've got huge attack? Okay, Anna is now forced on the defensive. Gustav is gonna... Not Gustav. Number 81 is gonna go do something. Okay. Give protection to you from effects. We pop. Yep, that's good. You're gonna go into attack mode now? You can do massive damage here. You know you want to. Or are we gonna Xyz first? It's crazy that Nistro got eliminated really early in the last tournament, because other than giving him the other heroic champion extra deck monsters, his deck's not changed at all. His main deck is exactly the same. And he mainly summons Rongo anyway. So it's just interesting to see how things have gone different, just with a tiny bit of extra support. But in grand scheme, doesn't actually buff Nistro that much. Okay, Rongo Midian is here. More proof that he mainly focuses... Hang on. More proof that he mainly focuses on Rongo. Okay, we're gonna see an Xyz summon. 81 is here. We're gonna use its ability just to put Thingy in the grave. And then we can pop. Amazing play. And that barely keeps Nistro in. When I say barely, he's clinging on with 100 life points. Alright, well, Goldilocks is here. That was... I'm gonna say it, a waste. That was not a good play, Anna. You should have kept your hand as is. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure, we'll take it. I'm sure that had an effect that might have done something, or the AI just went crazy and went, you know what, I'm gonna lose anyway, but I can't click surrender. Attack! Okay, Anna Kaboom wins game 1. One more victory for Anna, and Dr. Faker's faction is out of here. And then the only one left of the bad factions is Tillamook, the vampire faction. But the vampire faction is not... Out of all the bad endings for this tournament, the vampire faction winning is the best of the bad endings, because it just buffs up the vampires. That's all it does. Whereas the other ones winning would be... Whew. And I have something planned coming up soon. Not sure exactly when it's coming up, but it is time sensitive. And I need to not be in the middle of an arc for it. It won't be the next tournament, the thing I have planned. I don't have full control of when it will be. But when it comes out, you will be happy. At least I hope you'll be happy. I hope it excites people. But I need more time to plan it and stuff like that. Alright, Anna Kaboom is Xyz's summoning. We have the Super Dreadnought. 81 goes in. We can't do shit about the Excalibur. Okay, Excalibur is now weak. We can now do stuff about Excalibur. Oh, Anna, your hand is so good. Like, it's incredibly good. Oh, Raigeki just a style on him, I guess. Okay, that's it! All of the worst endings are out of here. The winner is... Anna Kaboom. Sorry, let me put more emphasis on that. Anna Kaboom! Hell yeah, I'm so happy for you, Anna. You did great. And that was very cringy of me, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. There's still the vampire ending, which is still not great, but hey, we'll see how that goes. We'll see if Tiller can overcome Lunalight, or if Lunalight is the biggest threat in the tournament. She's a good guy, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's see how this goes. While Tillamook does have extra deck monsters, it is not the focus of her deck. In fact, she rarely ever gets them out. So I am really interested to see where this one goes. Okie dokie. Pretty good start for Lunalight, and fuck me, Tiller, you're bricked. You're bricked up to high heaven, Jesus Christ. It ain't even funny. Dogmatica Encounter will bring you out. And then we add Dogmatica Encounter back to the hand. Great synergy. Alright, you need to get something now, Tiller. Okay, that works. That can do stuff for you. You are screwed by Dogmatica Encounter that we definitely know for sure is in the back pocket. But hey, it don't matter. Yikes. Yeah, it might be a bit too much. Vampire Takeover can work though. Yeah, the kingdom is here. But Dogmatica Encounter says... Oh, that's... Yep. Dogmatica Encounter is too strong. Hello? You know that's too weak, right? It's destroyed anyway, because Nation. But hey, you heal a little bit for all the nothing it does for you. Yeah, now the Knighted is here, so everything gets buffed even more. The winner is Lunalight in game 1, as she stomps Tiller. We go to game 2. If Lunalight wins here, we have guaranteed good ending in final, and then the final is just for fun. And then I definitely know what's next tournament is. It's not the fun thing I was say I'm planning later. It is also something fun and cool and does mean a lot for the world. But this is going to be interesting. I mean, regardless, next tournament I know what it is. Because Vetrix and Dr. Faker both lost. So their ultimate plans will not come to fruition, which means next tournament is set in stone. Alright, Ecclesia is destroyed. Okay, we are sacrificing Shining Neos for the White Knight. And then we tribute it again, but from the graveyard. We sacrifice its soul for another White Knight. Holy shit, that's funny. You will be destroyed. You will get out benighted. And you will be too strong to overcome. Pull of the Haunted will bring back the Retainer. Everyone uses their effects. Retainer gets a trap card. The White Knight throws away a Shining Neos in order to destroy the Retainer. Retainer rises. The White Knight has an effect it wants to activate. It throws away an extra deck monster to throw away something from your extra deck. And the Red Baron feels hungry. You only got one card left in your extra deck. That's really sad. Okay, Vampire Awakening is here. Oh, Tiller goes first. But Tiller's in defense mode. Damn. It's oh no. Negate attack will prevent it. The winner. Oh, I forgot about negate. As soon as I set it, I always forget what the card is. I have the memory of a goldfish. It's not great. And the winner is Lunar Light in game 2. All bad endings are not possible. However, this is Tillamook has only appeared in 2 tournaments. This is the second time she's in the matchup for 3rd place. She's a top 4 duelist. What can you say, Tillamook? Even though Camula, with the far superior vampire deck, got beat by fucking Ray Shadows of all people in round 1. I still can't believe that. Alright, our finalists in the Duel Carnival are Anna Kaboom and Lunar Light. Lunar Light does have the advantage in that matchup, being anti-extra deck. But first, we have Nistro versus Tillamook. This is for 3rd place. Who will show off to the world their skills? Who will be known as the 3rd best in the Duel Carnival? Will it be Nistro or will it be Tillamook? Let's find out. Alright, Sorcerer is destroyed, but the Sorcerer loves being destroyed. Vampire Takeover is a great card to have. Sorcerer is going to banish itself. Raigeki, really? Red Baron is here. I wouldn't have Raigeki'd if your solution was Red Baron. Red Baron is better than Raigeki because then you get to steal. And stealing is always good in the AI tournaments. Okay, 1800 does go through. We then devour. Yes, delicious. 4500 attack is going to be hard for Tiller to overcome. And you used up your Raigeki. See, if you held your Raigeki, you'd be fine in this scenario. But no, you didn't. You squandered it. Okay, Retainer is destroyed. Alright, and that's Tiller giving up, I think. I think Tiller has realized defeat is coming. She can't even stall. Okay, Awakening will stall. Okay, going for the Retainer is actually a big brain play. Okay, I now question the Retainer moves, but it's fine. I have a question about that. I know it'll seem like a fairly obvious question, but what was the point? Unless for some reason it was stuck in defense mode. Okay, the comeback is happening. Yep, Familiar is going to be on the field to help defend it. But unfortunately, XC summons exist. Piercing exists. Nistro wins game 1. Alright, we go to game 2. Tiller, do better. Okay. Very dramatic start from Tiller. I would never have Raigeki'd that early, but hey, you had to get over this. Which, I can see it's worked out for you. It has worked out for you. I'm not going to pretend like it hasn't. Okay, this one seems like it's going to be a quite easy walkthrough for Tiller. But, Nistro might get something that gives him the ultimate comeback. Goodbye, Vampire Takeover. Don't know why you didn't activate it. The conditions maybe weren't met. Bouncer is here. Bouncer will prevent Sorcerer from getting its secondary effect off. But Domain is in hand. Oh wait, no, Bouncer's not the one that eats. It's the other one that eats. Yeah, so the secondary effect will go off. The Lord riseth. Yep, Pyramid Turtle will come and say goodbye. And we XC summon for the Crimson Knight. We steal, we steal, we steal. We steal because we love thievery. Okay, interesting use. Sorry for all the sneezing. I've had a horrible cold. But I've been trying to... I want to get this out weekly. So I'm going to try and get this out in time for everybody. Alright, Familiar will throw away the Domain. We then search Genesis. Do we have Lord? We do not have Lord. Bouncer is gone. And we heal 100. Which is good, because you're about to lose a lot more than 100. The comeback is real. Nistro 2 O's Tiller Mook. Nistro takes 3rd place in the Duel Carnival. Congratulations, Nistro. You got through the tournament without losing your life. You took someone's life, if I recall. Let's have a look. Who did you kill? You took the soul of Lulu, but that's going to be returned at the end. That's nice. And you also took the soul of Trey, which will also be returned at the end, which is nice. And Mayday Walker was Baryon infected, but you guys didn't know what that was. It's just, to you, it's random number energy. And you quelled her. You quelled her. Alright, it is time for the final. It is Anna Kaboom versus Luna Light. Let us see who is victorious. It's Anna and Luna Light, 2 good faction members. Yeah, it's a shame about Vetrix's faction and Dr. Faker's faction, because both have committed acts of, well, they took souls. It's like murder. Attempted murder, basically. So they will be going to the Institute. Yes, the facility grows. You know, I still can't remember which is which. I can't remember if it's called the facility or the Institute, so it's called both. I think it's the facility though. Yeah, because it's Leo Institute, so it is the facility. The prison is called the facility. The facility's prisoners grow. Yeah, the good guys don't kill. The good guys send people to prison. Which in my mind is a lot more funny. It's like, oh, you lost a card game, you're going to prison. Alright, 3,200 is pretty nice. The White Knight rises. Ooh, we don't think the White Knight can beat past the Dreadnought. Interesting. Even with a throwaway from the extra deck. No, apparently we did think we could. Yeah, we definitely could have. Okay, the White Knight is going to do it early this time. So it's 3,650. That does buff the White Knight. Will the AI realize if it goes into attack mode, it could beat them? Or will the AI continue to be dumb? The AI continues to be dumb. Okay, the Knighted is here. Okay, surely now they must realize the White Knight is very much strong enough to defeat. How many of them have you thrown away now? You've thrown away 3 of them. You must realize by now you're strong enough. Yeah, and you nerf. Are you gonna realize that now? Okay, you didn't nerf. Because 81 says, you know you can't. Okay, no, you're just stupid. The AI is too dumb to use White Knight correctly. That is very frustrating. Luna Light loses a game. She did lose to Dr. Faker once, so it has happened. So it's not too much of a surprise. It's just a surprise that the AI is so dumb it didn't realize White Knight was able to beat over anything and everything it saw. Anna Kaboom is one win away from becoming the champion of the Carnival. Let's see her do it. I want to see her reign supreme. Yep, there's number 81. Negate attack will work, as it ends the battle phase. Yeah, you're gonna try and nerf 81, but 81 says, nah, not today. You can't nerf me, I'm too strong. $1,400 attack is good, but you cannot destroy the monster. What are you doing? You may as well have attacked with that, unless it says you couldn't attack, which is possible. Yeah, but you see, he will still get the buff. He doesn't do a nerf, but he gets the buff. And if he just stays in defense mode, you can do nothing against Lunar Light. Yeah, you can't beat past this. Okay, Dogmatica punishment will be... You idiot. The AI overuses all of its resources. We will see a special summon. We go for punishment. Okay, and they've used up all their materials. So that's looking good for you. Anna Kaboom is thinking. Oh, no, it's Lunar Light who is thinking. Sorry. I accused the wrong person of thinking. As if that's an accusation. Alright, you can do a bit more damage than you otherwise would have. Alright, yeah, we use Shining Neos, Wingman, in order to bring out the White Knight in defense mode. Please learn to use the White Knight correctly. The Knighted is here. Everyone gets a buff. Yeah, 81 is gone. See, now we're in danger territory. And Anna Kaboom cannot attack. This buffs Lunar Light when she attacks, and this buffs Lunar Light when she is attacked. What do? You're in an impossible situation. You don't have your burn cards yet, Anna. Okay, you go over to level 4. We bring back 81, but in defense mode this time. But the White Knight is strong enough to beat over 81. And punishment does punish Anna Kaboom. And the Knighted is going to buff everyone. Alright, 81 is too weak to defend against the Knighted, because the Knighted will increase its attack. Do you have any other plays inside of you? Okay, that's quite a good play. I think you're done, Anna. What effect is in play? This is... Okay, cool. Yeah, it's too late for you, Anna. You've lost. You realise that, surely. Yep, Knighted will buff everyone. $1,300 damage, and the field is now clear. What are we gonna summon? Okay, the snowplow. I have a question. Why have you left that in attack mode? You lose. You lose. This is more than your life points. That will be more than your life points because this increases it. Lunar Light takes game 2 on Anna Kaboom. That means we're going to game 3 in the finals. And we love going to game 3 in the finals. Alright, let's see how game 3 goes. Okay, the ritual card is activated. Season 3, the first tournament ended with the bad guys winning. However, episode 2 ended with the good guys barely winning. They made it to finals. It was only good guys in finals, but semi-finals did have 2 bad guy factions. They were just luckily put to a stop there. So season 2 is off to a good start. All things considered. Okay, that field spell is going to be your biggest nuisance. Ooh, you've lost one of your 81s. Okay, that quick play spell is going to be great. It's fine, it's in defense mode. That means nothing to you. Bo, you are on your last... This is actually your last 81. You actually got so screwed over by that. Okay, Ecclesia is in hand. Ecclesia is gonna be a menace to you. Because Ecclesia will be special summoned and it will add a card to hand. Okay, you put it back in the extra deck. That's good. You were able to refill yourself. Okay, Theo is in hand. Goodbye, Shining Neos. You will be tributed for the last White Knight. And the White Knight will probably use its effect to get rid of the last 81. Yeah, 81 will keep itself alive. Because of course it will. Shining Angel destroys itself to get you out. You will destroy yourself to get out the Knighted. And Benighted will attack for level 4. Oh, that's not Benighted. Why didn't you go Benighted? I'm confused as to why you didn't go Benighted. Okay, Harpies is amazing here. You can actually do damage now. You may as well have attacked with this, because these can't be destroyed by Dreadnought, unless... Oh, you need to send 2 other cards you control to the graveyard. Okay, yeah, you literally could not activate it. Attack with it, I mean. But Theo is gone. Theo was the more active threat on the field. Ecclesia is only annoying when you first summon her. Otherwise, eh. Okay, now we're gonna see Benighted. Yeah, there we go. Benighted is now at 3k attack, but Benighted does not have the same extra deck protection. So Benighted will lose a life here. I would activate this just so that you can attack this and you have 2 things you can send to the grave. You know it's the right play. Ooh, okie dokie. Benighted will fall. And yeah, that was actually the right choice. Because these are permanent wall against the number monster. Okay, Dogmatica Nation will enable plays. You don't go after the other level 10, which might be your downfall. Let's find out. We activate the field spell. Why didn't you go 81? Genuinely curious as to why you didn't go 81. Okay, yeah, that's a great pull. Oh, okay. Things are looking dangerous for Lunar Light. That's probably a punishment or an encounter. No, it's a negate attack. Benighted is here. Which means this could go either way. Can Anna Kaboom find a way to do 900 damage? She might be able to. This is 700 damage by attacking you. That's it, it's game. Why didn't you attack? You should have attacked with this. You would have won. Send these 2 to the grave. You fool. You would have won. Oh, that's so frustrating. Alright, we can give it protection. Oh, this is tense. This is really tense. Okay, negate attack is great for later. Why is that in attack mode? Attack with a... Why aren't you attacking with Bullet Train? Bullet Train can defeat Ecclesia. Yeah, you got negate attack. You're fine. But why didn't you attack with Ecclesia? Why didn't you attack with Bullet Train? Well, you win anyway. Super Dreadnought can go in. And you will be A-okay. Go in with 81. Go in with 81. Go in with 81. You have enough damage. The winner is Anna Kaboom in Game 3. She is the Grand Champion of the Duel Carnival. Congratulations, Anna Kaboom. You've won your first tournament in any of the cycles. You have done amazing. Honestly, going in, I didn't think you could beat Lunar Light, but you proved me wrong. You barely did it, but you did. Anna Kaboom is the Duel Carnival Queen. And of course she's a good ending. And of course she's going to help Yuma because she has a crush on Yuma and all that stuff. And her childhood connection with Yuma. Anna Kaboom is the champion and the hero of the day. Alright, the next tournament was delayed ever so slightly because of the story. But it's going to come and it's going to be a big tournament and it's going to determine a major thing in the world, and that thing is, well, you'll see. Thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy the epilogue. The number war was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. I really thought a bad guy faction was going to win here. I really thought it'd be either a Barian or one of Vetrix's faction. I really thought one of those two would win. But no. So, the numbers war is over. The civilians have won. The Barians, they're going to regroup. They're going to come back in full force one day. And stronger than ever. But for now, that's not happening. And hey, Yuma's going to be happy to be reunited with his new bestie, Ray Shadows.